Watcher of Realms for the moment, and my sign in for the day, which is a rare skill crystal. I saw that tomorrow I get a free dude for signing in. It looks like it's probably Wrath, which I recognize from borrowing somebody else's Wrath. I think Smizzlebead Minted is the one who always has that Wrath up for grabs. It's pretty good DPS as far as I can tell, so I kind of look forward to that. All right, here we have the Frostfall Jamboree events preview. Event period from the 22nd to the 5th. A brand new gameplay mode is here. The winter caverns are filled with frost creatures. Defeat them to claim treasures and discover unexpected encounters. Cool. Frostfall Shop, rather. By participating in Frostfall Jamboree events, you can obtain Frostfall surprises. Based on the total number of Frostfall surprises collected, you can claim exciting rewards in the Frostfall Jamboree shop, including King Hars's new skin, the Christmas tree summoning stone skin, and more. Alright, so you too, can dress up as Santa this year. Oh, it's your very own Christmas tree. I wonder if okay, summoning stone skins. I think that's the thing in the first room on like the home screen that's over to the left. I think that must be what it is. Like mine is a rock right now, I think. You can change what it is. I don't know how you unlock those, but apparently this one you can unlock this way. So we got a Frostfell shop. Looks like an ancient summoning crystal, legendary summoning crystal shard, event exclusive avatar, unpolished legendary soulstone, legendary skill crystal, and event exclusive chat bubble. Alright. Time limited summoning event. Exclusive heroes return. Commanders can select one of the previous event exclusive heroes, excluding Lady Nina, for time limited raid up and guaranteed within 200 summons. And that's on the 24th through the 28th, it looks like. So we have a little bit of time to save up some crystals for that, some summoning crystals. Time limited raid up for legendary heroes Edrin and Ireless is from the 25th through the 28th. I'm gonna go with Edrin. Said AE is often pronounced as an E, so we're doing Edrin and Ireless. There we go. Time limited raid up Northerner Lord Ravenhold and Esotericist Arbiter Valara. That's from the 26th to the 28th. Then we've got Lord Ingrid and Northerner Arbiter Cadrim from the 1st through the 4th. So those guys there, I suppose. And then new skins. The Guiding Light Ravenhold, Father Frostfall King Hearts, Supreme Sovereign Ingrid, and Arbiter of Light Lady Alexandra. So I don't think that I actually have any of those people, so new skins for them wouldn't help me a lot, but there we are. Alright, major events. Winter Lodge, 24th through the 5th. Every day, guests will visit your restaurant. Select ingredients based on their preferences and complete cooking within a time limit. Guests will give you rewards and ratings based on the ingredients and cooking results. Be sure to carefully study their preferences. Alright, well, that's a thing. Azor's Master Smithy, between the 22nd and the 5th, used Luminite obtained from the event to craft gear with specific set, part, primary attributes, and secondary attributes. Alrighty. Hero of the Year, we've got from the 23rd to the 28th, commanders can vote for their favorite heroes in the event. The hero with the most votes will win a brand new skin for next year's Gala of Tia. Commanders who complete a certain number of votes will receive a Hero of the Year 2025 skin voucher. This voucher can be used in the 2026 anniversary celebration to obtain the skin for the winning hero. Then we have holiday server rewards. On 12/24, Christmas Eve, and 12/31, New Year's Eve, exclusive holiday benefits will be sent via in-game mail to all commanders. Very cool. Hey there, Dale. How you doing this morning? More events. Frostfall Star 1 from the 22nd through the 28th. Don't know what it is, but there it is. Frostfall Star 2, 29th through the 5th. Frostfall Sign-In, 22nd through the 5th. Alright, now, I mean, I can see that we can win these prizes. We got, like, that's a rare summoning pistol, that's a huge stamina potion, and that's a candy cane. And that seems to be the same deal on both events there. No clue what they are. The sign-in event, that's fairly clear. You sign in for this number of days, you get these rewards. That's very amazing too, because as you'll notice, like we've got 7 of those that are just rare summoning crystals. Then there's some amount of diamonds, plus you would get an ancient summoning crystal and one of those legendary or whatever they're called summoning crystals. So very cool. Dill says pretty good. How about you? I'm doing pretty well. Just signing in for the day over here on Watcher of Realms. Got all kinds of interesting things coming up. Then we have this event sign in from the 29th through the 5th. Got diamonds, stamina, a couple more rare summoning crystals, and an ancient summoning crystal. This is going to be a big amount of summoning that we're going to get to do. And we got all those extra goodies like the 1-for-1 legendary trade, things like that coming up too. So a 7-day sign in from the 22nd to the 28th. You get some stamina. You get that's some of that dust of some kind. Maybe it's epic. I don't know. A couple of summoning crystals and some gold, some random thing that I don't know what it is. Possibly it's one of those meteorites or something, and then some more diamonds. So that's cool. Monkey versus goblin. No clue what it means, but you get cool stuff. That looks like maybe a I don't know, it's a reconstructing hammer or whatever it's called. The hammer maybe, and then and maybe that's some shards for the hammer. I don't know. And this maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's shards for an ancient summoning crystal. And this thing, that's definitely something there with the purple background, followed by a rare summoning crystal. I know what that one is. Okay, some stuff I don't know what is, but it looks like we're gonna have fun with it anyway. Um, this Mortius excavation looks like it may be similar to the stamping thing that we have, the exhibition. I'm not sure, but just judging from the background, it looks kind of like it. Then we've got the treasure hunt celebration from the 31st to the 4th. I don't know what it is either, but I guess we're going to probably dig up some of these squares by clicking on them. This is my absolute guess. And we can win a rare summoning crystal, some shards for an 8 hours, 54 minutes, and 57 seconds for that. So that will end today, at the end of today, no less. All right, cool. The first legendary hero you obtain grants a random extra one, surprise ancient summoning. That is also in today. Now, we've got a hero's visit. It is this pastoral mage aids allies by increasing rage. Her damage increases when others cast ultimates, and her name is Laurel. Damage increases when others cast ultimates. That's very cool. I like it. I like it. All right. Now, here we go. What shall we do? First of all, I want to check over here because I see that I have a dot on friends. OJ Pimpson says, I'm Dill, and I've changed my name to OJ Pimpson. Cool. Keep in touch. All right, Dill. Let's see if I can figure out how to add you. I've already added you, I think, to favorites. We'll go to the friends screen and try to find OJ here. Here he is, OJ Pimpson. Very nice. Let's see. I still can't invite you to guild, so yeah, you're already in a guild radio. All right, quick claim and give on this. Got that done. And then let's see here. What have we? We have various and sundry things. I think maybe first I'll go to the summon window, because we do have these summoning crystals that I can use for this surprise ancient summoning. I don't have a lot. I only have 4 of them, but I feel like it could be something to give a go to anyway. Because right now we have this 1-for-1 summoning on the legendary heroes. And yes, we're going to get them again at Christmas, but I'm going to do some of it now. Dale says I tried to change it on here because nobody wants to say it. LOL, but my account is too new. Yeah, it's one of those deals, Gotta keep it a little tame. All right, let's try summoning some guys on here and see what we get. All right. Summon number 1 of 4. And we get Spring. As rejuvenating as the season itself, Spring can heal multiple units at once, which is cool, but not as amazing as we were hoping for, I think. Let's try again. Dill says I didn't think about that. I just thought it was funny. You know, it is what it is, right? Alright, we'll continue here. Got Spring, we'll summon again. Alright, we got Dagna this time, Northerner. She's a defender. Mighty things come in small packages. Dagna is a North Throne faction leader able to greatly heal herself. Well, that's cool. That's our second one or third one of her. Now we'll summon again. Let's try this again. Who we got now? Camille. The healer, who's also a watcher. Camille is ever the sight for sore eyes. Channeling the power of the holy light, she'll patch you up in no time. Alright, continue. We got one more to go here. We'll see what we get. Maybe we can get Rex this time. No, Bullroot. He's a 3-star watcher fighter. Bullroot is a roughneck faction leader of the Watchguard. His mechanical fists wreak havoc with burn damage. Well, alright. That's what we got. Out of those. Just as good as I thought they would be. Alright, now we have finished 13 of 10 of the summon rewards. We do get to get a rare summoning crystal from that, which is cool. Alright, let's go back, and I want to see how we're doing on the Oracle events. So it looks like right now, I'm actually ranked 3rd in this Arrival of Heroes thing at the moment. Pretty far behind the next one up, which is Portos. I think that there's a possibility that if I did a couple more, say I did 2 more, I could get up to where he's at, which would, I don't know, it just depends. I need to keep an eye on this and see if it's worthwhile to give that a shot or not. Because I would get 5-star psychic power shard, 5 of those if I did a couple more for sure. Depending on how many I wanted to put into it, I could get up to the legendary skill crystal shard level, but that's not especially tempting to use a summon for. If I feel like there's any chance that I might be able to pull into 2nd and get those 3 ancient summoning crystals near the end of the day, then I'll probably do it. If I don't, then I'll not do it. Dill says you can use that extra copy of Borat for the fusion. Yeah, I know he's got a fusion thing that can be done with him, and I think that at some point I want to do that probably. But let's see, if we go down here, we go to fusion. I can't actually remember which one he's in, but I did notice him. There he is. So he helps make Komodo. And I do have all of these guys. I would have to max out their levels, which would cost more resources than I have. And I would get this guy, Komodo, Nightmare, Guild. Looks like he's a fighter, 4-star, an assassin to his core. Komodo attacks with a flurry of strikes, with potential for criticals on each hit, which is cool. Let's see what his stuff is. His main attack deals 75% to one enemy 2 times. Interesting, so he double attacks. Blade Flurry increases attack speed by 60 for 35 seconds when attacking, and if it's bleed on the targets, that sounds like probably a damage every time. And that's his ultimate, so bleed deals continuous true damage equal to 1% of the target's max HP. Ooh, that's nice. Per second. And increases their physical damage taken by 10%, and that lasts for 3 seconds. So that could be very good against, say, the dragon. I mean, that could be serious damage right there against that dragon. Does not stat. I'm definitely going to keep that in mind. And then Blood Liquor, each attack has a 15% chance to deal 230% damage. Could be good. I'll think about that. definitely don't have resources to do it right now. Dill says Andy looks really cool. LOL. Yeah, you know, I'm more of a utilitarian, you know. Let's see here. What have we got? We gotta go check the guild because I know that we finished this guild quest. We have to do for yesterday's adventure. We claimed this here. What's this right here? We have 100 diamonds and 8,000 coins for that. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Um, let's see here. I'm not gonna fight him right now. Gonna go back and let's see what am I gonna do right now? I think I'm gonna go to the shop and check out what we've got here. We've got a daily luck thing. I'm gonna claim that. Got 20 diamonds, 40,000 gold, and 100 stamina for that. And then we also have in the W Gold shop a free chest giving us 15 diamonds. And the regular bundle, we get a daily free offer and we get 30 stamina from that. Oh, Spirit Invocation pack. Also, we get a weekly free offer of a rare summoning crystal. Very nice. I like it. Alright, cool. Let's go back out of there. I think I will check out probably the arena next. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Maybe first we go see about the gold dragon pass and where we're at on that. We got daily quests, logged into the game, so we get 200 gold dragon tokens for that. We'll click on the black market of the Dwarven Association just to see if I want anything there yet. Looks like nothing super exciting over here. But we have other screens that have things too. Alright. I think I want this rare summoning crystal for sure. Take 2 of those. Otherwise, the stuff is not currently appealing. We have here in the arena shop, last week's season has ended. Here are the rewards you earned based on your rank. So let's claim that and see what happens. Alright, we got 440 diamonds, 800 arena coins, and 300 stamina for that claim. New season has started, so we're silver 3. Let's see here. We could get, we're summoning crystals again. I mean, sure, take that. Alright. Now, other than that, do I want anything? Not really. I mean, I could get the XP bonus up. Let's see what the deal here is with that. It just doubles your XP and your hero XP potions gained in battles by 100%. I could get it. Not really. Wait, it says automatically consumed after claiming, so it would be immediate if I grabbed it. I don't know. I don't know that I want to do that yet. I was told to get these huge stamina potions when they're available. Let's see how many. I have a lot of these tokens. I guess I may as well grab it for later. Sure, why not? I wonder how often you get this XP bonus. Let's see here. We have the Apex shop. Again, I don't have these coins, so not as useful, which is too bad because I'd like this ancient summoning crystal. Pretty nice. Looks like these are some dudes you can get. Arbiter of Light, Lady Alexandra. Lady Alexandra was one of the ones. This is one of the ones that is going to get the skin, I think. This may be, yeah, this is one of the skins you can get, so yeah, there you go. If you're on that level, there they are. Okay, now we have the Awakening shop. I have nothing as far as Awakening tokens go either, so this is another one that is fairly meaningless to me, but it may be meaningful to you, so there you go. Alright, there's those guys. that was Gold Dragon Pass. Arena Glory Gold Bundle gives 3 legendary summoning crystals, 800 of these mithril, used for artifacts enhancements apparently, and 10 of the arena permits. Cool. $39.99 for that. Alright, now what? I go to events and check out what we've got here. This is the event calendar. Today is Monday. There's quite a few things ending and nothing really beginning at the moment. Brave Conquest. Time to fetch more gear pieces and artifacts. Scavenge gear pieces and meteorites in the gear raid and artifact material raid for incredible prizes. The event is unlocked upon clearing in 4-6. I have done 4-6. Good news. Hey Cody, how you doing today? Alright, so this event starts soon. Not yet. We've got tomorrow, I suppose. Alright, cool. What now? We have this guy sitting over here. I have a few things unlocked, and you know what? Now's a great time to claim them. So I've got 2 Insignia of Marksman 2s, 6,000 gold, a couple of green guys, and a couple of gray guys there. Alright, cool. I'll take it. Now, we have over here this visitor, Laurel. Cody says, any good weekly reset rewards are usual for you, Dale? Hey, you know what? I think I got one of those. I think it was a rare summoning crystal. I don't know if that's what you mean by weekly reset rewards, but I think it might be. All right. Laurel says, you must be the new commander. The Mother of Trees has whispered to me, stating that the equilibrium of the forests is in peril. Please send your fighters to stand against the hunters and loggers who seek to ravage the forest. Alright, so here we have Laurel's quest. And send your fighters to stand against the hunters and loggers who seek to ravage the forest, she says. Okay, we can do that. Sure. Whoa, I didn't actually realize that the quick deploy would do that. Let's see, that's one of the fighters I would choose, but okay, to stand against the hunters and loggers implies that they need to be able to hold up against the bad guys. You know, actually, that's fine. Those two would probably be alright. I think I would do Ain and him, just because Ain does all the DPS. And maybe I will. Maybe I'm going to reset this. I mean, Rex is great for taking hits. Ain is not. But I think I'm going to try him after all. I've decided. It has been decided. But no. Okay, I see here, required class. Man, if only I could read and look at things visually. Apparently it needs a fighter and a defender. And clearly, the defender in question does need to be Rex because, I just don't have much in the way of defenders. I have some, but they're not phenomenal. Honestly, Rex is probably the best bet. Dispatch in progress. Okay. Tap to continue. There we go then. Alright, so we've sent our dudes out on vacation there. I wonder if that means that they're not going to be available for me for the next 30 minutes. That would be something, wouldn't it? I guess we'll find out on that. Okay, we got the Oracle's Trial, which has something for me to claim over here. It's just some stamina. I think I'll hold off on claiming that. Alright. Otherwise, let's go to quests. We've got some daily quests to claim. 4-1 summon. Yes, we did that. 4-star psychic power shard. Sure. Sign in today. We get 5,000 gold for that. Let's see. Dale says, I got a few ancients, but no soul stones. How about you? Cody says, same. Couple of ancients, 2 divines, and all the usual stuff. Alright. That means things, I'm sure. Cody says, I did get a Talon exclusive with my gleaming. I want hers matched. Dale says, nice. Alright. Give friendship 1 points one time. We got 10 friendship points for that. Alright. Good times. There are a few more things we can do to get some Some more rewards there. For now, though, I'm going to head back over here and have a look at the screen and see what I want to do next. I'm thinking, how's about we progress some more in the storyline? Clear campaign stage in 6-8. Let's go here. Now, somebody was telling me something about Volca. I think it was Cody telling me something about Volca last night, and I didn't quite catch it. Maybe about Volca being good for something. Very helpful, right? Alright, let's see. Campaign 6-8, it says the summoners will keep summoning monsters. Get rid of them first. Well, yeah, I completely agree. These summoners are a thing to deal with immediately. Absolutely. Alright, so the map we have here, and this is in 6-8, which is the one they're talking about. So it looks like we have a couple of altars over here, one in the southeast corner and one in the northwest corner. Then we have a regular portal as well. Seems like we can just stick our DPS on the portal area for the most part, and be fine to just put some blockade up. Probably put arrogance up to block off the other portal and take care of that aspect of things. All right, so we have Addict's Summoner. He's one of the guys who just comes and summons at the portal. Maddened Salem Stableman, he's not so bad. Abyssal Beholders get summoned by the Addict's Summoners. And the Maddened Salem Farmer is the other guy we have coming up. Dill says you should be getting Wrath soon. I think tomorrow I get Wrath. I'm hearing Cody says, yeah, day 14 you get in. The Christmas banners are so juicy, can't wait. LOL. I did see there's some really good stuff coming up for the Christmas event, for sure. And a lot of rare summoning crystals are going to be available during that event as well. All right, let's go back. We'll go to fight. All right, so I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to arrange it, but I think I'll figure it out as I go. Pretty sure. All right. I'm not too terribly concerned. I didn't even show you guys that requirement or the suggested range and all that. I'm going to go ahead and get him out. I think right here we'll just cover the entire range to try to kind of deal with these summoners. I really don't know that I'll need more than one up there. I might, because there's two portals. I definitely need to get somebody up over here who can do something worthwhile. I guess I'll start with him. He's more he's better with like a bigger group. He does his most damage that way. But I'll stick him there. And you know what? Maybe I'll just throw out her to supplement that a little bit. Now, I'm going to have to get somebody up to deal with this situation, or the guys who get through. She should be able to, I think. I kind of wanted to get the Dailies girl out just mostly so that I can get some of that summoning. You know, I don't even know what it's called. I want to say like mana, because I'm used to that kind of language from like Magic the Gathering. But I don't really know what they call it. This stuff here to summon people with. Summoning stuff seems like the right word. Alright, now, who do I want to put out? I can get a little bit, maybe if I put here, I could hit both groups a little bit. Not facing that direction, facing in this direction. And that way I could get a little bit of poison going on him and also be able to hit this field that Revoltus and Dalen may struggle with slightly. I'm not really concerned about Brienne up there. She's doing perfectly fine. I've got two more deployables. I suppose I could blockade a couple of these areas. Like I could stick him here, bottleneck that off. I could stick Ain over here somewhere. Should I? Does it matter? It's really just a matter of things going a little bit faster. If I have somebody to stop them, sure, why not? Okay. Could have put him one back, and then he would bet a lot longer to hit. That would have been smart. But, smart's not what we're doing right now. Gonna go ahead and double time it, and, yeah, sure, why not? Blow up some ultimates for no reason whatsoever. Kind of speeds it up a little bit, but that's about it. Sure, give him a little bit of ultimate boost. Ah, here we go. Dill says you will have a nice nightmare team since you got arrogance and Baron. Yeah, I think I've got a few different nightmare guys for sure. Cody says, "Hell yeah." Dill says, "Yeah, they always do a good job with the holiday events." And Cody says the events in this game are so generous too. Yeah, definitely. He says, "I'm hoping to hit New Lord. He looks really good." I don't know which one the new one is, but I saw that there are a couple of people that were being kind of hyped um, in the marketing advertisement thing today that was sent to our mails. All right, let's see. We've got 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 gold from that. Let's see here. That makes us be able to come update the storyline over here. All right, so we can claim our 10,000 XP potions from that. Own 6 heroes of promotion grade 4, and we get one of these here legendary extracts. We do own 6 heroes of promotion grade 4, so we claim that. Got a legendary extract. It's really nice. Clear stage 4 in gear raid 2. Well, I've done that. Healers and defenders are more effective in this stage, it says. So we claim our 10 diamonds from that. Clear stage 5 in gear raid 3. We've done that. Marksmen are more effective in this stage, so we claim our 10 diamonds from that. Clear stages in gear raid 3 to obtain 2 pieces of epic armor or rare or gem gear. We have done that before, I think, but we will have to do it again for this to clear. So let's go ahead over there. And which did it say gear raids? It didn't say which one. It just said obtain 2 pieces. So all right, we've not done stage 6. It seems. I wonder what it is. Let's see. Primitive Golem, Sandstorm, and Earthshake skills inflict constant damage on heroes on the field. Healers are highly recommended to keep your team alive. Moreover, the desert is home to monsters who may launch surprise assaults on heroes during the Golem's skills. So heroes with excellent durability are recommended to withstand the onslaught. They do recommend Baron. So far, I have not done great at Baron. Maybe he'll do better now? I don't know. Cody says he's the dude on the ram. He's a new tactician chant. Didn't notice the dude on the ram. I'm not very visual, so you gotta I don't know. Just don't notice things like that. Dill says the new dwarf tank looks really cool, and Cody thinks he looks to be tanky. All right. Tanky is good. We need some tankiness going on. All right, so let's see then. They think that I should do some healers and some durability. I think I'm not so sure about that. I'm not feeling it. The healers maybe, but the defensive guys, I know everybody says like Baron is great and all, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how he does. I do have him in the group for this fight. All right, let's see here. I need to learn more about him. I need to go and check him out and see what his special stuff is. Because so far, I mean, it feels like he puts a shield on himself, and then when the shield bursts or when he dies, he blows up in the AE, which is good. but I don't know. Dill says, oh wait, Cody says, did you star up Baron? I have no idea, Cody. Maybe. Dill says, I kind of think this game, I think of this game as my digital action figure collection. Dill says, yeah, he needs his promotion. Cody says, yeah, definitely like a Pokédex thing. Alright. That's funny. I think I'm more of like the gaming aspect kind of person. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Let's go ahead and give it a shot. I really think this won't be an issue anyway. Probably suggested BP is 126,000 minus 151,203. Pretty sure we're going to be a-okay. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like probably gonna be alright. Maybe he's just gonna slaughter us. Let's find out. Alright, let's stick out first the tanky guy here. Supposed to be. At least. Let's see if he works out. I should possibly have done the other side first. I'm really not sure. I do know, however, that I've got to get arrogance out. Man, he is coming on, isn't he? Wow. Really hits too. Man, alright. That was terrible. Alright. Okay, so if I'd put Baron out on the correct side first, it probably would have helped. But alas, alack, that is not how it went. In fact, when we start this, I'm gonna do a better job. I should have paid attention to where they were coming first. Alright, now I did. We're gonna do better this time. Or not. Let's see. If I had put arrogance out a second sooner, it may also have helped because we would have gotten that second attack in and still been alive. So let's try this again. But this time we got Baron up there and got arrogance in the right spot early enough on that I think it'll be all right. Now I need to stick out the girl here, Camille. That's her name. For some healing, probably. These fellas down here, you know, I didn't even look to see what the monsters were. I'm just absolutely failing with this. Alright, we have, gotta get a little bit of GPS out here, I think. Question is, who do I want to start with? Because, you know what, I think I'll start with her. Facing up. Then, let's see. What else? What else do I want to do? Maybe I get healer number 2 out next. And he'll take care of this side of the crew. And I can stick a little bit more DPS out on the top row here at that point. Stick her out, and I think just facing this way will be fine. I almost wanted to face up just so that I could hit that boss while he's still not activated really, but I've decided stopped on Dailies. I put her out, but she's useless from wherever she would be. Could stick Ian out. Probably back here behind Baron makes the most sense. Let's see here. What else have we got going? Could do the ultimate for Baron here in a minute. It's available when we need it. Again, I don't know that anybody has enough range really to be worth putting out at the moment. So I think we call it like that. For now, I could stick somebody up here on the upper left corner. Successfully, they would of course die pretty quickly, but no big deal. Could put somebody behind actually. And cover the top. Yeah, I may as well go ahead and start hitting him. Alright. She could do her ultimate, but it wouldn't quite hit the boss. Not not an issue at all. So I think I'll wait on that and save it for him to move forward a little bit. Hopefully. We're getting a little bit of DPS on him from the wolf girl, whatever her name is. And now we can start hitting with some of these guys. I don't really need his ultimate, I forgot what it was. Spells 1 debuff for one allied target in range and increases the hero's base healing by 60% for 28 seconds. Oh, let's see here. Cody says, I like the gameplay as well, but at my stage in the game, all I have left to do is APOC 3 pretty much. So it kind of becomes a collection game before waiting for new content. I see. Okay, I don't know. Again, I haven't experienced this APOC. I think it's Apocalypse, but I don't have access to it. But I assume it's a style of gameplay. I assume you have finished the campaign by now and all that. You have Decimus, says Dill. I have no idea who Decimus is. Cody says Decimus is a great rare, still used. I'm in my Malric traits, lol. Trails. Cool. Dill says he can take hits from those guys that charge and redeploy quickly when you kill him. Cody says, yeah, he has a very low view deployment time. Yeah, I don't have the only legendary that I have is Arrogance. That's my claim to fame of the movie. All right, we've got 30 diamonds, 384 XP potions, 1,500 gold, and 1 rapidity rune. Oh, I do like that. If you get 3 pieces of this rapidity line, then your cost goes down 1. I assume that's the summoning cost, which is awesome. So that's cool. The attack is 170 on the, and it can be boosted in HP and attack speed. Alright, so let's complete that. Cool. Dill says he's a rare, and Cody says a blue. Okay. A blue guy. His name is Decimus. Well, you know what? Let's go spy. I don't know. Go back to heroes, and I think I have them sorted by rarity. I do, but I find that that's not always accurate. Just because you have it sorted that way doesn't mean it really is. Alright, a blue guy. Here's what I've got. Okay, we've got Aaron, Skolt, Elicus, Drogo, Narvi, Nash, Dagna, Bryn, Autumn, Dagna, some more, Camille, Nia, Spring, Skull, Shelor, Borat, Duradel, Ogrel, Nash again, Trunk, Gonkwa. That's what I've got. Alright. Cody says just a tip for the future for those guys, pretty much. You don't, yeah. I didn't think that I did. It didn't sound like something that I had, but, you know, hey, may as well look, right? Alright, let's see if I can upgrade her. Can. It's awesome. Alright, 1 more level there. Now she's maxed out again. Now, you'd asked if I start up Baron. Looks like he's still pretty garbage. I don't really have any way yet to start him up. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're still working on clearing stages in Gear Raid 2 to obtain 2 pieces of epic purple or gear. Alright, so stage 7 is what we're on. Let's actually have a better look at it this time instead of just making the assumption that the guys are the same. Primitive Golem deals continuous damage to all targets equal to a percentage of the target's max hit points. Wow, okay, so if we can knock him down in health, then he doesn't do as much damage to the guys out on the field. So putting the poison girl there so that she can hit him is a good idea. that would probably be the best person to stick in range of him. Okay, Earthshift deals high consecutive physical damage to all targets 3 times. Megalithic Shield, the primitive golem receives significantly less damage and becomes immune to all debuffs. Alright, so I guess that's something that goes off sometimes. Then we have Control Immunity. He's immune to all crowd control effects except slow. These cruel creatures are found in deserts and mountains. Then we have the Golden Guard. Solid impact. He's got high of almost everything. The Golden Guard accelerates forward and collides with the first hero in the path, dealing massive damage to both the target and Golden Guard himself. He's immune to crowd control effects, except for slow. Creatures that are born to manipulate stone will relentlessly attack whoever intrudes their territory. And then we have Pharaoh's Guard, which is not all that devastating. So, let's go back here. Cody says hopefully we'll unlock background fights soon. Yeah, that'd be cool. It should be along the campaign here somewhere, I would imagine. Or the storyline, maybe? Not sure. Probably the campaign. Alright, let's see what we got. Everything looks fine. Let's go ahead, give it a go. It's of medium difficulty. They suggest 151,040. Current VP is 151,314. Alright, so let's go ahead and start this. I think the same kind of layout is probably what we're going to go with. Throw out, first, I think I do Baron here. And then Arrogance next, on the other side. That seemed to go decently last time. I think it'll do alright again. And then the healer. And I think that, you know, I could put the healer one back from previous and probably be okay doing that because I can put the other healer on the other side. And then I would have a little bit more room for the DPS to get in there, I think. Howsoever, I think I want to try to wait and get the gonna do it. Alright, now this direction has very good coverage. You know, I'm just gonna stick with it. I was considering again changing it so that it went the other direction and would hit the boss better. But I'm just gonna stick it like that for now, I think. Could put Dalen out, but I think I actually won't this time. Stick Brienne out. And right here was a decent spot. Not phenomenal. I wonder, I don't know, there might be a better person to put there, but we're gonna do it again. Why not? I guess I better get this healer out. Go ahead and get these guys covered. Let's see. Could put out near the top there. Wouldn't hurt though to have aim behind Baron. Aim is a little squishy still for me. I don't know if that's normal, but I find that he gets beaten down pretty easily, physically. And I think maybe, no, she's just not great. Could do him over here and cover the guys coming in from that area. May as well. Why not? Let's do it. Alright, so that's some folks running in, getting. Fortunately, they take such a big hit themselves when they run in that it's actually doesn't really. As long as the person takes the initial hit, then it guys pretty well. I'd like to wait for the big boss. Most of these really, because the thing the guys are just done pretty quickly. So I think I'm gonna wait for a moment and then in a second start popping these off. May as well be his. I don't really know one. Alright, let's see here. Dailies says, this League of Legends top game. So I'm gonna say no. Um, I'm gonna let others weigh in on that because I only played League of Legends once and it was years ago. So, so maybe someone else can give a better answer to that. Cody says the only thing really similar, or I guess the only thing really similar is a champ selector. David says tower defense. I see. Yeah. So it's mostly tower defense, but I'm gonna say it's not entirely tower defense. There's some other aspects to the game. But my initial thought on it is tower defense, and I'm gonna say that's the primary portion of it. But there's some other things, and my understanding is that some of the guys can be moved around later. Use it to some kind of tactician. You guys were telling me about that'll be able to be moved around the field during the fight. So it's like a modified tower defense, maybe. All right, so we've got 30 diamonds, 540 XP potions, 1600 points, and then one of these Tempest Rings. Tempest Rings gives Rage Regen +2 whenever you have a full set of guys. So that's nice. Cody says, yeah, it's tower defense with often gacha game stuff. All right, so we complete this. And then we cleared out the 2 stages that we needed to progress this storyline. Cody says it's like Raid Shadow Legends, but a tower defense, pretty much. Right. Now, storyline progression here. We've got clear stages in Gear Raid 2 to obtain 2 pieces of epic career gear. And so for that, we claim 1 small stamina potion. Equip 6 heroes each with 5 pieces of 6. Okay, equip 6 heroes each with 5 pieces of gear at level 4 or above. Alright, we've definitely done that, so we'll claim the 20,000 gold there. Clear campaign stage N6-15. This stage requires strong fighters or defenders or tacticians. Summon and upgrade these heroes before attempting the challenge. And then we will get 50 diamonds when we do that. So let's just go over and see where we're at. We're at 6-9. Okay, cool. It is 11:51 at the moment. And I better get something to eat, but I think I can start some of the auto battle things probably while I'm gone. So let's see about going to, let's see, okay, I think we've got this Royal Patrol still going of the Forgotten Palace. So why don't I do some of these while I go grab some food real quick. We can't do stage 9 auto fight, we can do stage 8. So let's go ahead and do stage 8 auto fight. And I'll put it on the max, but then I won't be gone for that long, I don't think. So let's go ahead and give that a go. Dale says it's really friendly to free-to-play and low spenders. I absolutely agree. I haven't spent anything at all so far. And I haven't had any temptation to. Like, I haven't felt like I should, or that, you know, that I had any desire to. Cody says, backs to that, I'm fully free to play and been playing for almost 2 years. The only money I've spent in the shop is in the game, is the in-game money we can get through events. Yeah, that's so far been my experience. Like, it's not a problem. Dill says, but the privilege card, and I bought a couple of skins. Alright. So I got a free privilege card for doing, I don't know, something. I don't remember if it was part of the quest line or what it was for. And so I got one of those for free that like auto activated. And that was pretty neat. But there's certainly no reason that you need it. It's, you know, it's not, it's good, it's nice, but it's more like luxury things like quality of life, than anything else as far as like the spending, I think. Seems to be. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and start this, and then I'm going to go AFK for a little bit. Alright, I will be back.
Because he really was sponsored by him.
have Richner. Let's see here. What have I missed here? Dill says, I'm hopeful that Meza wins the Hero of the Year so he can get this. So he can get a skin. He's such a good unit. He looks like a car hop from Sonic. Car hop from Sonic. Don't underestimate him, man. Look at Joy says, just got hacked on my 2028 summon. That seems pretty good. Dill says, nice. Bug says, 208. Dill says, Hex is awesome. Cody says, dang, very nice. Hex is a beast, especially when you get his exclusive artifact. Alright, he has an exclusive artifact. New information for me, guys. Cool. So, congratulations, Bugajoa, on getting Hex. That will, that ought to help our whole dragon fighting situation even more. You guys don't know this, but Bugajoa is about to take on a dragon all by himself in a minute. Victory. Woohoo, got it. Now, we have quite a good number of new golden gear pieces here, which I think should help. Probably. We'll see. Dale says, I think you're on pace to unlock artifacts pretty soon. Cool. Artifacts would be something interesting. I don't have any idea. I don't even know where this slot for artifacts is. I had originally assumed that the artifacts would go into the jewelry slots, but obviously that's a different thing entirely. Alright, we got some more of those gear raids done. We leveled up to level 29, giving us 50 diamonds and increasing our stamina max by 3. Let's hop over here to the Oracle's trial and see how it looks after that little stint. So it has very okay. I don't know what place we were in previously. Now we're in 4th. I feel like we might have either we were already in 4th or maybe we were in 5th. But we did get this opened up for a legendary skill pistol shard, 2 of those. And that's a good thing. So let's grab that. Alright, if we can get up to 1500, then we can get this 4-star psychic powers. So that's gonna be a good thing to grab later on. Alright, let's go back a bit. Still have a lot of stamina to use, it seems. Alright. What now do I want to do is the question. Okay, right. We got this chick over here who has completed this Hero's Visit Quest 1 of 2. Dispatch completed. Okay. We got 2 arena permits and 100 stamina for that. She says, to enhance the power of the wand, I require some unique magical materials. And she wants to have 10 of these here insignia of marksman ones. As luck would have it, we already have 15 of them. So we'll just submit that. Quest complete. Simple enough. 15 diamonds. Alright, that's a good trade. I'll take it. Thanks to you, this forest is protected. I shall forever cherish your benevolence. I don't know, forever's a long time. Alright, so we got that. And then what? Then we go back and I think maybe we have a look at the storyline real fast. We're on Clear Campaign Stage 6-15. Let's go ahead and click through that. 6-15 is a good number in front of us here. And I can see that we have to get to the very end. Well, the next stage is the very end. So, let's go ahead. Okay, these maniacs and demons appear to be consumed by madness. Their assault is startlingly intense, probably stalling time with their lives. Do you want to? And we'll see that we have 3 different altars on the board. And then we have 2 portals of a regular variety. So, the question is, how do I want to play this? But, first, let's check out the monsters. We've got Adag's Summoners. So we're going to be summoning these guys who are Abyssal Beholders. Then we've got Fallen Archers. They're ranged. We've played with them a lot. Maddened Salem Farmers and Maddened Salem Stablemen, right? The only one who's ranged is this guy here, the Fallen Archer. Alright, let's go back. I think our normal crew should be probably fine. Again, I think we can just kind of place some DPS appropriately to take care of those summoner guys. So let's see. I'm using instructors. Well, let's see. Where's the first guy? Okay, he's over here. Okay, I can't hit both locations. Any way you look at it with her. Unfortunate. It's going to decrease her DPS significantly. Sticker here. Don't like it. Maybe she's not the best bet for that area, which means I'll have to wait for this one. And will that work? I'm not even sure that'll work, honestly. This is terrible. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this. I don't like it. I think what I'm going to do is try to remember how to drag her back out of here. Can't remember how to. There's a way. Underplay. There we go. Okay, so we're just going to stick her out here and waste her awesomeness over here, I think. Or not. We're going to stick her over here. She's not very awesome anyway, so she can be not awesome over there. And then we'll just put him over here, finish this guy off. Apparently, decisions are hard, but that's what's happening. And then I think I'm going to wait the long years it takes to get the poison mage out. And I was thinking maybe we go up. It's all just quite terrible. I don't like any of it. Could go here. Nah, it's just that she just can't quite reach anywhere very sufficiently. Maybe we put some guys out who otherwise aren't really all that amazing right now. Maybe that's the answer. And then we draw back with some of the better DPS for different areas, such as I could put her right here, for instance, and she could get into this oncoming stuff that gets through the questionable DPS lines that I've got out over there. Alright, in which case, if that's the game plan, then who do I want to put out where? Could slow people down there. I don't know. It's the positions are not lovely overall. Don't like it. I suppose I could do here and face this way. I don't even know if that was a good decision, but we're gonna go with it. See how it turns out, I suppose. Not a huge fan of this whole situation. Put this one here. Why not? Take that line. Could put Ain out somewhere. Okay, who's having the most trouble, I wonder? Voltus or Maureen or whatever her name is there. I'm not sure. Seems like they're taking a whole minute to send somebody else out here. I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. So we can blow these guys up with these, and actually only have the one person over there. Interesting dude. Guess I can do that. Why not? It's only one guy, but may as well. Alright, so probably it looks kind of like, okay, I see there's a summoning portal down here, that's why. For some reason I was thinking, wow, these guys are getting through somehow. Well, they are, but um, it's because there's no reason that they wouldn't get through there. Of course. But of course. Alright, so in that case, who's getting through more? Top or bottom? I think the guys at the top. And so, which way are they going? They're going that way. Ah, it doesn't really matter. They're not going to make it all the way in anyway. Nobody's over there yet. And Arrogance is having no problem whatsoever smiting these guys. So, not that big of a deal. And then we've got these folks here kind of wandering aimlessly along. How about I just stick him here to hit these folks here and finish them off? May as well. And then we'll double time that for the last few remaining guys. Aim's pretty much got it taken care of, I think. Alright, we got 15 of the diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 coins for that. Let's see, what else? We're now on stage B6-10. Give that a shot. A strong smell of blood from the depths of the village dived into our senses. Then a behemoth came into view. A behemoth, huh? Okay, let's have a look. We've got Baron Salem. Baron Salem is a merciless weapon created by the eldritch god Alder Adag to seek revenge on the deceitful gods. It thrives on taking lives and bathing in blood, amplifying its strength and size as it does so. Alright, it has no defense, it has no magic resistance, but it does have HP and attack. So we should be able to just kind of barrel through it pretty fast, really. And then we have, by the way, it's melee. High Order Abyssal Beholder. The elites of beholders, possessing greater power than the normal ones and having even higher magic resistance. Alright, cool. So the marksman can do well against them, I would assume. And we've got a regular old Abyssal Beholder. And by the way, we don't have any summoning altars this time. So we don't get to keep them from coming out with those guys. Small Arachnid is the other thing on this map. So we've got a lot of platforms available to us. And they have 2 portals. I can't imagine that this will be that bad, but who knows. Looks like they're recommending 64,400, and we have 158,053. I think we're gonna make it through this. All right, let's go ahead forward and see where we're at. All right, so this guy's coming in first. Okay, and he is big bad put out right off the gate here. If I put her here, can she hit him? I think so. Let's check. Yes. So how's about we do that then to start with? And then maybe we can put out the poison girl. I guess I should put out a defender just in case, or not a defender, but arrogance, just in case it's needed. I think I'm gonna face this way. With him. And then, let's see, what next can we do? I would like to put more Poison Girl out, really. And I think I'm going to. Looks like we actually already killed that guy and have no need for that. But I still think I'll put her here and get some coverage there. Alright, what more? Could put out aim. He's high DPS, but a lot of these would be able to hit way before he would be able to hit. So how about we do that instead? Question is, where? I suppose probably the next highest DPS is aim. There seems to be a lot coming from that way, and there's also, I really shouldn't have put him there. I should have put him in front of Arrogance on the other side. Oh well. Doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. Ultimately. So, just in case, we'll stick him here. And then I think we're pretty much set, but, I mean, I'll throw some more folks out. Put that one here. Can go ahead and land him with an ultimate here in a second. 10 of 23 is what we're at. And that guy just went down like a ton of bricks. Guess we could put him here just to make things go a little more quickly. We still have one more deployable, so why not her? And, we can put her here, face her this way, and then double time that. Cody says, I'm back. Unlocking artifacts is really nice. Artifacts boost VP like crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen the artifacts yet that I know of, so I think maybe I'm not getting them to drop yet because I don't have them unlocked. Or I'm just not knowing what they are. That's another possibility too. I suppose I could go ahead and lay that out and make this go a little faster. Alright. Victory and all that. I really need to catch the campaign up with the level that I'm at, because right now it's just kind of like, oh, throw people out and it doesn't really matter what I do. It's less important to do the planning because my BP is too high for these levels. Rex says, I found some stuff that is not pleasing. Let's head back to the camp and talk. We got 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 golden coins. Alright. We have here them forcing us to click the little exclamation point here. Rex says, a ruin was found near the farm, along with some traces of magic and mysterious symbols. Camille, short of me. Camille says that's the magic inscription from ancient times. The patterns. The spectral rift. It's a phalanx that summons the spectral rift, and it's coming back to life. Commander says, be prepared and get going. I have a feeling we can't afford to miss out on this. And so, now we have to click campaign. Rumble, the ground's shaking with a loud bang. There's a blue portal in the ruins. Oh my goodness. Blue portal, spectral rift, new thing. You must click it. Alright, Rex says, now that we're in the spectral rift, we've got to be careful. Dangers are lurking everywhere. Alright. The Spectral Rift 1. So we're at SR6-1 here. We came across more villagers in the Spectral Rift. They would bring greater danger. The villagers would bring greater danger. I suppose they would. Alright, let's go to the map. We have one portal to defend. We have lots and lots of platforms available and a little twisting one-lane maze to bottleneck our guys. Alright, so we have the Mad Salem Farmer and a Crystal Thief. Crystal Thief, interesting. So let's check out this Crystal Thief. Alright, it's a melee unit, common armor, a goblin that appears in the Spectral Rift and cannot be blocked. Kill it to acquire one rare summoning crystal. Failing to kill it won't affect the stage star rating. Well, we do want one rare summoning pistol, and DPS being high is the answer to this. Yeah, alright, so common armor, I mean, seems not a problem. Cody says those rifts are basically extra rewards. Well, we do like extra rewards. All right, let's see here. I mean, everybody's pretty decent. I like it okay. I think what we want to do then maybe is just start laying out the EPS right away. Should be able to stick Poison Girl out. Okay, so she's not blockable, this guy. And when does he come out? We don't know. Theoretically, he'll have to go along the path like everyone else. So, what makes the most sense here? They've got a long ways to go. We can get a good bit of coverage if we stick her here and face up. Well, then, what else do we have? We've got, I'd really kind of like to get the Poison Girl out because she can definitely lay in on some poison and, probably actually prevent a lot of these from making it very far. We got two people who are coming along right now. He sped up a little bit when he got hit. Yeah, that's right. He gets irritated. Which one of those guys? Could put out a blockade for these guys if we wanted to. I wonder where all we can put. Oh, they don't have anywhere for those guys. Interesting. It's new and different. Not that big of a deal, I don't think so. So, try to get some of this poison going. And then, so we can't use some of our high DPS because they're melee. And apparently this round doesn't have any room for melee units whatsoever. That's a bit of a surprise. Haven't encountered that yet. But that's okay. I think we're still golden on it, really. We could perhaps slow them down. I didn't say we couldn't slow them down. So, let's give her a try, facing this direction. We can get a little bit of slow going on them. At least I didn't see anything that said that the guy couldn't be crowd controlled or slow. Gotta keep an eye out for that dude. Let's see here. We could throw her out. She's kind of, she's not the best, but she could do a little bit, I suppose. Right there, maybe. Go for it. Any little bit helps, I guess. I think I'll stick Boltus out on the right hand platform, second from the top. Seems like a good idea. I'm saving up the ultimates at the moment for when the little goblin guy, the little treasure crystal thief comes up. He may be the last guy, in which case I'm wasting time. Because I would be able to do it a couple times, probably. Who knows? I've put out everyone that I can because, unfortunately, I brought a lot of melee units, not realizing that I couldn't put any melee units down. Alright, so we'll just do all of the things. Should just help us do. Alright. There's that victory. And we got 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 gold. Upgrade the hero skills to make the battle less difficult. Yeah, it's a good plan. Alright, now, 1 of 1. Eliminate the goblin. Can we get a rare summon pistol? Cool. Excellent. Achieved. Success. Alright, now what we got? After thorough investigation, we found their spectral rift is more dangerous than imagined. it seems it's being dominated by a mysterious evil force. You're right, mysterious evil forces for the win. Looks like there are only 6 of these stages. So we have Madden, Salem Farmers, and Succubus. Well, see, I now thought it was a Batwing thing if it would be in the air, but then I was like, but there should be flying portals. This makes sense that it's not flying. We just reused that image. Alright, it's a ranged unit, light armor. They're the Succubus Queen's henchmen, each possessing a woman's head. Really? What? She had a bad day. Demonic wings and claws. Their presence exudes cruelty and viciousness. Alright, so they have a little bit of magic resistance, a little bit of hit points, a little bit of defense, and virtually nothing on the attack, which is interesting because you would think that something cruel and vicious would have a little bit of attack on it, but apparently not. It just mostly dies. Alright, so I don't think we're going to run into a lot of problems with this. I could be wrong. Now, can we place any melee units? I don't know. These are melee guys. I don't feel confident that we'll be able to place any melee units, but let's assume that we will be able to replace at least one melee unit and leave arrogance there for sure. What else do we have here that might be of actual use? I can't imagine that we will need the healer for this. We can throw in some more ranged units here and knock out some of these melee. Whether it's all of them or not, I don't know. But we'll knock out some of them and replace them with some range. Give us some little bit more to work with in that regard. All right, so they're coming up and down. There's two different areas. Let's check and see. Will we be able to place one? I don't know. So we've got it coming in from that direction first. Now, we don't have any idea if we're going to be able to use the melee units or not. So for now, let's just go with doing some DPS right out the gate. Could put somebody else down here. Let's see. Don't really think that I want to stick him out yet. Let's see. There are some areas that we can put some folks. And so what if I just stick him over here for now? And then we'll have some folks being hit right as soon as they spawn. We can throw Green. Where will we throw her? She's not great, really. I'd really rather wait, I think, and get Wolf Girl out. She can pick this whole line like that. And maybe I should have put her on the other side to cover that, but I feel like Arrogance has got a good bit of a start. I don't know about the Bat guys, but it really looks like they're not going to make it very long. I could stick her out and slow down the enemy a bit on their way to Arrogance, which would give him time to do more DPS. We'll see. Again, I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. We're vastly overpowered for these levels, so we can throw some of these guys out. Some of them haven't had a chance to really do much, and maybe this is a good time to see if they're very capable or not. Like this blue goblin, I've never really seen him do a lot, but maybe they'll manage something. Who knows? May as well chunk him out. Get him here. I mean, it really doesn't. Like I said, I don't think it matters a great deal. We're just gonna throw him out and pile on the DPS that we can. Big fans. Maybe there. I'm facing up with him. The mages being 3 from the end like that are cool because it means they can cover both sides of a line like this, and also that end point out there. So it's kind of nice. feel like I don't really have as much DPS on the right-hand side as I do on the left-hand side. Um, but it doesn't really seem to matter in this battlefield, I suppose you'd say. Um, gonna speed it up a little because they're giving us time, I think, to recover, and I'm not sure that we really need time to recover. If things start looking questionable, then I'll slow it down, and they didn't look questionable, so all right, cool. We got that one done. So we have 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 gold coins. Complete that. Heroes do not attack enemies outside of their attack ranges. Yeah, that's true. Alright, next is SR 6-3. So, Spectral Rift 3. The Spectral Rift seems to be related to reality. You encountered the horrific Baron Salem once again. Did I? I guess we encountered him this time. Alright, Baron Salem is a merciless weapon created by the Eldritch God Elder Idag to seek revenge on the deceitful gods. Thrives on taking lives and bathing in blood, amplifying its strength and size as it does so. Has no defense, no magic resistance, lots of HP, and lots of attack. Alright, cool. Now, go back and give this guy a try. Let's look at the shape of this map. We've got one thing to defend here. It looks like they'll only be coming from one direction, but there's 3 portals. Okay, alright. We have a lot of ranged paths going around here. So, the question is, okay, let's just look at, first of all, its suggested BP is 63,600, our BP is 125,945. Now again, we don't know how many melee spots we're going to have, if any. I'm going to go ahead and leave pain and arrogance in, and they may come in handy and they may not. We'll see. I mean, it looks to me like all of them are going to have to travel this path here. So we could just line the final path and, have all the DPS in the world heading that direction. And that seems fine. We hit everybody that way. Go a little bit slower. That's all right. I want to see if arrogance is one that we can get out, and if so, where I can place it. It would be nice. Okay, he is. I'm not a fan of the placements available for him. So I think I will. Maybe I'll put Ian out right here. I don't know. I maybe think about this. Unfortunately, I think this is going to be the best location for her. Could be better, but we'll take it. Alright, so, what else? What else do I have going? Let's see. How are they going to do against this? I mean, pretty good line sight. So, I suppose I can stick him over here? No. How about here? And that way he can get the whole corner. I actually forgot to check and see how my blue goblin did on DPS. Interestingly, after mentioning it and everything, I just forgot all of the things, apparently. Could get her here. I guess. I guess. Why not? Now, let's see. Getting down to the ones who are, not necessarily wonderful. But maybe I put them near the end and they can throw in a little bit. Get a little bit of DPS on there anyway. Nothing too amazing. Maybe maybe I stick him over here, facing down. Get a little advantage from that bit of range at the in the middle there. Let's see. May as well wait for both of these to get into range. That one still has nothing, but this one is about to. Let's go ahead and do that. It takes a second for hers to go off. It's not particularly grand, honestly. Guys are moving slowly. Stick a little bit of double thumb on there. Alright, now, those guys just went down like, they weren't even, it wasn't even a question. But let's stick in here, blockade them a bit, I think. And what, we can get this guy out, I suppose. It doesn't really matter terribly where. Sure, how about there? And we'll double time this situation so these guys can plod along a little bit faster. Not much faster, they're so slow. Checking to see where I have the ultimate setup, and I mean, I guess what I've got at the moment is really just one that can go off anytime soon. Humorously enough, they've slowed down even more. It's good times. If they get around that corner, I can start in with some of these ultimates. Really, it's just kind of this. Gonna let them get a little more in there, and then we go. of 28. You know what I forgot to do was enhance all those fancy gear pieces and put them on my people. Okay, let's let them all kind of get in here a little bit better. And then I think we can start this. And not that. That one's no bueno, but why not? Not that yet, if we do that at all, honestly. Looks like it wasn't even necessary. Alright, well, great, wonderful. We got 15 of the diamonds, 333 of the XP potions, and 450 coins for that. Melee heroes cannot be placed on platforms, it tells us. Yes, that's true. Alright, so now we're on 6-4 of this. Deeper into the spectral rift, you found the evils getting wilder. Getting even wilder, huh? It's crazy looking at. Alright, Stitched Carrion. Incredible in defense due to its thick stitched up hide made of a variety of carrion. That sounds a little bit smelly to me. Earther, the sorceress, she's ranged, she has magic, she has light armor, and powerful sorceress who swore her life to the Eldritch God. When she arrives at the altar, she will sacrifice herself to open the summoning gate, calling forth the mighty Baron Salem. Sounds bad. Earther, the third daughter of Baron Salem, was one of the first to fall victim to the dark forces. Her soul now bears the mark of demon corruption. Through her sacrificial act, she possesses the power to open the monumental gate to the abyss, providing a passage for Baron Salem himself to cross into our realm. No bueno. We don't like it one bit. I'm guessing those over there are the altars. Now, can we prevent her from getting to them? I don't know. There's no indication that we can. Who knows? Let's see here. We have Baron Salem himself. Baron Salem is a merciless weapon created by the eldritch god Alder Adam to seek revenge on the deceitful gods. It thrives on taking lives and bathing in blood, amplifying its strength and size as it does so. Somehow I feel like we've met before. Alright. So, again we have two portals to defend, two soul shards or whatever. Maybe we could use another for this. I'm not sure. I again failed to check and see what the DPS of my guys was in the last one. And probably it would have been a good idea to do that. I do intend to check that out at some time. So, let's see. What might I replace? What might I want to change here? I guess I could change this guy out with that guy in case I decide to go that direction. Sure, why not? Alright. Cody says, you right that. Alright. Oh, so, looks like we're coming from the top down first. So, the question is, do I do like this and just try... I don't know. I don't know what the right answer here is. That's not great, but maybe there would be better, or there and facing up might be even better, really. So, we could do that. And then, what? Then what? Let's see where the, where arrogance can go. And we can go right here. Let's throw him right there. Why not? Oh, look at that. It's going that direction. That's unexpected. Problematic. Okay, fared greatly in my placement. Is it going to be the end of me? I don't know. Perhaps. Let's stick him out here, I guess. Or maybe, yeah, better. Better do something. I don't know if it's going to be sufficient. It's a real problem we've got here. Try to get some DPS going. It's not great. Alright. That did not work one little bit. So, we're gonna have to restart this one. Okay, so, now, interesting. We can't block that way. For some reason I assumed they wouldn't go down that path. We don't have a blockade at all for that side. There's no way to. We can put arrogance facing that direction. And then put aim facing up. Maybe that's what we do. Yeah, give it a shot. Let's see how it works. He is higher DPS than Brienne. So he may be able to just kill the thing outright. I don't know. Let's go ahead and put Brienne as well. And she can, in fact, go this way with good success because they are going down that road. So between the two, hopefully they can handle this guy. I don't know. We've got more incoming. And which direction shall we face? We can put the robot out here. And what face? Maybe face to the right. To prevent folks from going that direction very easily. Put aim behind him, perhaps. Facing up. Maybe. Maybe. Then what? Got the wolf girl. Need to get her out for sure. I think she's probably gonna be pretty soon. robot is not doing phenomenally. We didn't bring a healer along. So, that's unfortunate, to say the least. Could put her here, I guess. And we're kind of on the defense with this, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, these guys are hitting pretty hard. Could go here and up with this guy. Seems legit. Try that. Low Brienne's ultimate for the moment, and aim went down. That's a problem. Suppose we do this. Definitely failing. And part of the reason I'm failing is because I didn't realize I actually needed to bring the healer. It's a problem. Gotta do something to delay this situation we got going on here. Because we've got to get out somebody in the way of blocking. Oof. That's not great. Things are looking bad, folks. Don't want ultimate quite yet. But soon. Now, better throw him out. Try to finish that guy off. Now we're about to have a serious problem whenever these guys come in. So hopefully we can get out some kind of a blocker before that happens. Don't know. I guess I better put him right there. Actually, the furthest extremity. Try to keep this at bay as long as possible. I will be able to do that, so we're not in serious danger yet. It's not great. Can do that. Now we've got him we can throw out here. Ooh, wait, no, we got aim back. Alright, I'll take it. Unfortunately, he's so incredibly wimpy. He won't last very long. We put him out, though. The other guy will be ready soon. Let's, play this ice. Try to make this last a little bit longer, and go ahead and do that. I shouldn't have yet. I should have waited, because that guy won't be in it as long as I would like him to be. Now, the next time somebody dies, I can stick Arrogance back out. So that's fine and well. Somebody did die, so here he goes. And he's back in action, facing that direction. And load the ultimate on her here in a moment. Don't actually need to, as it turns out, so we'll wait on that. Got enough slow going that it's not terrible, but we're about to have a couple of nasty folks in here. I think now is a good time to blow that off. It would be nice to not lose aim, or arrogance rather, before this guy gets down there, but it's not looking good. Alright, we'll throw this guy back out. And where do we want him? Probably there. Better get some more DPS on that guy. In spite of the fact that we have a massive influx coming. You know what? Let's go ahead and use her ultimate. And see what we've got here. We only need to kill, looks like 3 more. Let's get that going. I'm not sure why that is. I guess deal with which there's certain ones that we have to get. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and do your thing, guy. Okay, not quite yet on her. Pretty soon, probably, but not quite yet. Alright. We don't have anybody currently deployable. We don't have any, numbers of them. But I'll wait for a minute and get as many of them into this as possible. Go off of it. Let him take another step. Alright, and now we'll finish this off. Alright, so that was an interesting battle there. Turns out we might have needed a healer after all. Alright, we got 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 coins. Let's see what the stats are. So in this particular map, Brienne did the most DPS, followed by Poison Girl, then Crowd Control Girl of all people. Then we got Brienne. Dill says that was close, LOL. And Cody says nice, yes. It was something there. There was a little more than I was bargaining for, I can tell you that. So the M girl, Eye Patch Girl, she was next. Arrogance didn't actually get to do too much because he died so much. Ain also was in the same kind of boat. Voltus has really dropped on the his damage compared to his compatriots, so he's much less good than he once was, and I've been putting him out later as a result. Cyclone Guy, he's not great DPS, but he's better DPS than I had actually expected. Dill says I was on the edge of my seat. I gotta use those well-timed ultimates, you know? That's the only way. The Blue Goblin really is unimpressive. I haven't put much into him, so I can't really can't complain too much. But he's I don't know. I would like him to be better than he is. And then of course we have that mage down there whose name I don't know. I have not leveled him up all that much. I don't know what level he is, but he's not that high, and so I don't have a lot of high expectations of him. Cody says, Dale, who's your next big normal Lego you want to pull? Cool you want. I don't know what that means. What's a normal legendary, as opposed to like we have abnormal ones? You know, ones that are, they've got something. I didn't ask ancients because I think I remember you say you want Valara. Okay, so normal legendary as opposed to ancient legendary. Is there? Okay, so you can pull things with ancients that you can't pull with the rare ones. Is that what I'm understanding? I just assumed it was like you can't pull the lowest quality stuff with the rare ones. You can pull the lowest quality stuff with the rare ones. You can't with the ancients. So that's cool. Dill says Xeris. You know what? I've been using somebody's Xeris in the dragon fight. I don't know. Somebody has him in my friends list, and he's very good. I really like him against the dragon. Dill says some legendaries you can only get with ancient summons. Cool. Good to know. Alright, we got 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, 450 gold. I've already said that once, but hey, we're just refreshing here. So to complete, and then, where are we? Oh, yes, okay, we're on the next to last step of this SR business. Okay, looks like we have one portal. They have 3 portals. We have this chest here. Eliminate the Goblin Thief. Okay, now, I don't think any of these other ones beyond the first one had the Goblin Thief. No, they didn't. So, okay, so they're looking at this, another DPS check. I think this whole thing is kind of DPS 8 to a large extent. The Force of Darkness is surging. Beware of Baron Salem. Alright, we're gonna beware. Alright, we have Baron Salem and the Crystal Thief, and that's all it's showing. That seems unlikely. Alright. Feels like surely we have more than Baron and Goblin Thief. Crystal Thief, rather. I suppose he steals crystals, not goblins. Alright, let's see. We have mini platforms. Are we gonna get melee drops? We don't know. Melee placements? Hard to say. Short fight. Let's hope we're gonna get at least one melee unit place. Oh, Dill says Xeris drives me nuts in AoE. Okay. Xeris drives me nuts in AoE Honors Gauntlet. I have no counter. So, I have no idea what AoE Honors Gauntlet is, but, That sounds like, you know what? I feel like maybe is this an arena reference? I don't know. Cody says, and ancient exclusive Legos are usually some of the best in the game, and all the good lords can be pulled from ancients. And then, yeah, Xeris is cool. We can all agree on Xeris. That's the one thing I understood. Got it. I actually understand the rest. Ancient, exclusive, legendaries, understand. Good lords, yes. Alright, cool. I have not very many lords, and they're mostly probably not good lords. I have Vortalk or whatever, Bartalk, whatever his name is. And also I have this one here, whatever her name is, the dwarf girl. I don't know, she looks kind of dwarfish to me. Helga or something. Her name is, I don't know what her name is. We have her. I can almost think of it. It's like right at the edge. Alright, now, back to this. We currently have three of these fighter types, and I don't think that's going to be especially helpful. So, pull that out. Now, do I feel that I need a healer? I don't feel that I need a healer based on what I saw in the monster manual there for this zone. I'm going to go with that because we're just going to trust the map to have told us everything we need to know, like fools, and pull out this guy. So this suggested BP is 74,000. My current BP is 125,945. Nonetheless, I almost died last round, so you never know. We'll see. Alright, now, Spectral Rift 5. Let's see what it shows us. Okay, it shows us a guy coming just straight down, which is what we would expect to happen. So, first thing I'm going to do is stick her out. I don't know, again, if that was a good idea or not. Maybe it wasn't. This looks bad. I hope that, oof. So that was a bad first move, I'm thinking. I mean, I can slow him down, but realistically, well, okay, maybe we can wait long enough and get Arrogance out. We can. It's great. Oh, good. They stopped there. Didn't need to panic after all. Who knew? Whew, alright. Getting a little excitable there. Alright, now, I think it would be good if we could slow down the progress a bit of these guys, but decisions here, you know. I think I want to get these guys while they're still hanging out here with the poison and just cover them in poison right away. What else might I like to do? I think I want to kill off any of the remaining low-life people with him. He's good for that. Unfortunately, I don't like the range that we've got going here. Maybe though, I go ahead and go this way and down and hit the three as they come in. I don't know. Maybe not. May not have been the best plan overall. I'm gonna hit these guys. Okay. We've got this guy. We can do a bit. Maybe I go here and hit down. Gotta get 30 of them. We're at 9 out of 30 right now. I would like to slow them down, so I can get her, but unfortunately, I can only get half of them. Should have probably put it on the other side realistically because I have the better DPS on the bottom. So I should have put my slow girl at the top. Ah well, hindsight, 2020 and all that. I think Blue Goblin is garbage. Let's try the guy who costs a bajillion summoning points. And here, I guess, add a little bit of DPS to the top, hopefully. Somehow I failed to see that that they can go up like that. It seems bad. Do I have anybody? Not really. Not really. It's all right. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna stick Ain down there. Oh, this is great. All right. Um. Okay, it's gonna be fine. Ain can take care of it. He's got this handled. Okay. I think let's go ahead and throw out the electricity field. Um, what else we got? I don't really care so much about that, but I do want to go ahead and blow that up, I think. Whatever we can have going in that direction ultimately is going to be better. So, I'll let them walk a little bit forward and hit him with him. Come on, Ain, you can do it. Ooh, Ain, you're not doing so well. What's up? It's not great. It's not great over there. It's okay. He's still alive, but he's not gonna make it very long, I'm afraid. It's okay though, because we only have 5 more to kill, and I think we can handle it. Ain's got this. Okay, we got this guy who can hit there. He's way over there. He's not quite useless, but a little bit on the more useless side of life. Fortunately, Ain's ultimate is there and ready. Let's let these guys go a little bit further and then hit. Alright, Drago guy can hit a couple of them. He's not going to do much, I'm afraid, but you got what you got. Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to actually, because I only have 1 more left, so let's start pulling some of these guys back. Maybe pull Arrogance back. We have a minute to try to get him back out. I don't think this is going to last a minute one way or another, honestly. Who hits first? Ain or this fellow? That's the real question we got. We're gonna see what his ultimate does. It does great stuff. And we're gonna try to do it right away, actually. Well, that could have gone better, but it worked. It was effective. Alright, so stage cleared is a stage cleared. Every day of the week. Alright, 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 coins for that. Oh, they've been talking over it. They say, talking about Honors Gauntlet. Honors Gauntlet is a real-time arena. Okay, cool. Cody says he's just a champ, talking about Xeris. The longer he's on the field, his damage gets lower. He's meant to be picked up and redeployed by Xena. Yes. Yeah, Xeris. So what I've done with the dragon fight is I'll wait till like stage 3 and then put him out, or like the end of stage 2, and put him out, and he can do, that way I can have some of my high DPS going that I have, which isn't exactly high, but it's high for me, right? And so then at the end I'll throw Xeris out, and he can do his major portion of his DPS that he does right there at the beginning, and that's how I've been using him there. That's the only downside of Xeris. Dill says sometimes I can beat some Xeris teams, but I can't ever win the first 2 waves. Cody says burst damage is crazy. Dill says he looks cool. That's what's really important. Dill says, can you use an assist on these stages and still get 3 stars? I have no idea. It doesn't. I have no idea. No indication whatsoever. That looks like I've got a chest thing here. Let's do that. Oh, I can. Click the chest. Eliminate the goblin thief. Get another rare summoning crystal. That's very nice. I appreciate rare summoning crystals. I know that I did get 3 stars. If I had paid attention, I would know the answer to that. But I don't think so. I don't think that you can use an assist. I don't know. But it's okay. I shouldn't really need one. I should just, throw in a healer and be fine. We should just do better planning and less assumption that my guys will just be passing down. Alright, face the scariest darkness. Look out for Ludwig. Alright, Ludwig. What you got? Alright, Ludwig the Hierophant. That is a name, alright. Life leeching. Continuously steals HP from the last deployed hero. That seems bad. I don't like that one bit. Man, stealing HP from the last deployed hero? I could just throw out cannon fodder every few seconds. Who knows? I wonder if it's a certain amount or if it's a certain percentage of life that he's stealing. That's what I would like to know. If it's a life percentage, then it would be good to just chunk out some grunts, you know? Abyssal designation targets the unit with the lowest HP. If the target's HP is less than 50%, it deals massive damage to heroes near it. Well, I don't like that either. Alright, it's immune to all crowd control effects except slow. And the bell tolls. Death approaches. Ludwig was once Salem's most treasured friend, but also the most loyal servant to all Dog. For his master's descending, Ludwig did his friend dirty. Now he's a betrayer. It's Ludwig the betrayer. Alright, he's ranged. His light armor, his magic, his boss, obviously. I don't know if that means that he'll be the last one to come out or not. Let's say. Baron Salem is a merciless weapon created by the eldritch god Dog to seek revenge on the deceitful gods. We've read all about him a few times. Then we also have a fallen Templar. I don't think that I've noticed him before. Heavy armor, melee. Bound by their oath to safeguard House Salem and its farmland, these fallen knights stand resolute. In their unwavering loyalty to Baron Salem, they have embraced an otherworldly belief. Alright, fallen Templar. Hard to kill, high defense. Stitched Carrion. We've seen that one. Madden Salem Farmer, Fallen Archer's ranged, that's the key thing there. Then we have Earthroot the Sorceress. Earthroot the Sorceress has high magical resistance, very high HP, decent defense, and hardly any attack. That's good. Powerful Sorceress. This is the one who goes and summons the mighty Baron Salem. Alright, now we only have one soul shard to defend. They've got the altars where the summoning ritual is going to be going on, and we've got 4 portals where folks are going to be coming out. We don't have a whole lot of platforms. So we have 5, well, we have 6, 7, 8 technically platforms, I suppose. Okay. Well, let's think about this for just a second. No idea where they're going to let us put people and where they're not going to let us put people. So that's another thing to consider. Do I want to try to prevent whatever the summoning ritual thing is, or is there one? This lady summons the Baron, but he's probably, I don't think we can stop him probably from being summoned, most likely. So I don't know that that's going to matter in the slightest. Let's go ahead and click fight. And then look this over. I think maybe we want a healer, and maybe we want to switch out with this guy for a healer because he's kind of garbage anyway. Let's throw a healer out just to try to make sure that arrogance and pain don't go down in the way that they have here. There's not like great spots positionally. But let's go ahead and start it. See what we can see here. Looks to me like the first one's coming from up there and it's kind of winding its way around in amongst everything. I'm wondering if I can stick arrogance out. Where can I stick arrogance? Is the question. Okay, I'm sticking here. That's great. Okay, so let's do that first and foremost and try to get some kind of a bit of a wall built up. And he's going to be draining health somehow, some way. Maybe not now. Maybe now. I'm not sure. Not sure when that's going to begin, but we're definitely going to throw out a next. And they seem to be coming this way, maybe. So let's do that. And see if we're right or wrong in a moment. Got a lot of folks over there. I don't know if there's anything I can stop happening over on the other side. I wonder if I can beat on this guy up here while he's still Well, he's still not activated. I mean, it may not be a great idea to stick her here, but we're gonna give it a go. See what happens. Oh, he's so strong though. Look how he hits. Alright. He is a boss, I guess. Let's see. What if we stick her here? Could she heal sufficiently? I don't know. One way to find out if we put her here, we do like that. Can she keep her healed up? I don't think she'll be able to heal past those, but you know, we'll see. It might happen. Could happen. Alright, what do we got going over here? Yeah, could put her here. I don't know that I want to. I think maybe he would do just as well. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we'll wait on Poison Girl a bit. So, looks like Brienne is holding her own over there, actually. So let's stick Poison Girl here. Start on these guys. They killed Arrogance because they're rude people over this dude. Some bad news overall. And this is not great. The news is bad, folks. It's bad. I could throw him out. Would that help? I don't know. It's not going especially well. But let's see. Ooh, no. Wrong spot. Try again. Here. Okay. People are just getting slaughtered. It's a bad day. No sense in that, actually. So, what we've got here is dead people. Dead people and useless people. The utter slaughter is ensuing. Put her here. It's not gonna matter. Can't do enough to those guys and the amount of time we have. So, no good. Restart. Alright. Now, this time we know a little bit. We know, for instance, that we can kill the dude while he's over here. And I don't think that was the worst, actually, I don't think it was the worst idea. I did like putting him out. I had initially put him one back, but I think I might put him in the front. He's a little bit tougher than Ian was. And hitting all the way up to the top is not the worst. So, I think that's a good idea. We could consolidate over here and let the guy come as he will. That would give us Brienne over here, where she could do much damage to these folks. He's going to deal some damage to all of my guys. I don't like it. It's rude. I mean, it really is. It's just, you know, he doesn't have to be so rude. He chooses to, you know? This is a choice that he makes. It's not nice. I think that he could be a better person. I also think this is the wrong spot for her. Maybe here is the right spot. If it's not, it's not far off from the right spot. Alright. Now we'll put him here, maybe. Get a little bit more going there. I don't know if that was the right choice either. Okay. Now notice he's being drained. 183. That doesn't feel like a flat number. That feels like maybe it's a... Now, he's getting 457. He's training 183. That seems a little bit off, doesn't it? Not quite right. Now, we could throw some people out here who are garbage like him. And maybe, since he would be the last one summoned, the next power drain would be from him and no one would care. Good news is, he died before it mattered. Alright. Excellent. Now, this guy's pulsed forward a little bit. Let's go ahead and stick out a next thing. Probably going to be a bit of an onslaught coming soon. I wonder if we could stick the wolf girl, poison girl out and put her over on that end sufficient. I don't know. I want to put her right over here There. Go up. Not like that. I'm doing it. Now that guy is not useful at the moment. I wonder if we go stick her over here in the middle of this, will it change targets? It doesn't. Alright, so it remains on the same target regardless. I was very rude to get my him to get my little girl like that. I didn't like it. Not one bit. I want him to get a little bit closer to us. Make me happy. How's about we stick her over here and make this guy angry for me? We got some coming down the circuitous route. Just stick another one out there. Don't even care. Ah, how about that, friend? Alright, and I think we can go ahead and use her thing. She's going to die in a second anyway. And then use this. And I don't quite want to use that yet. Give that a minute. Alright. Things are going semi-okay, I think. It's not great. Don't get me wrong, but it's not too bad. I'm going to be able to get off this guy next so we can blow him up. And he was fun the first time. He gets a couple hits on. Maybe one. I say a couple. Alright, now they're beating on somebody over here. I don't even know who. He's beating on my guy, that's all I know. It might be Aim. I think it is Aim. Stealing Aim's health and all that. Rude. Alright, I'm gonna stick this little girl back out here. She was pretty effective. Now, what do we got? Nothing. We got nothing. Let's throw her back out for the seconds she has remaining territory. Yeah, that's right. Her turn. Okay, this gal lasts like virtually no time, I think. Go ahead and stick him here. I want to wait for a second. I feel like we can get a little bit better use of this. Get a couple in here. They're getting a problem so far. That's not actually happening, so maybe not. Throw out some more cannon fodder. Okay, there we go. That's what I did. Don't want to do that quite yet. Those star. Got some more coming in that way in a minute. Let's throw out Mari again. There comes the crew. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Oh, hey, what am I doing? Hey, it's a whole second here. We can throw her out for. Still can't really get much out of him. Now is the moment for some of these. Then, chunk her back out for some more poison. They're just piling up too many of them. Can't handle it. It's too much. And unfortunately, they're getting by. Not really anything I can do about it either. Not enough. Not gonna work. Two of them are gonna probably make it, unfortunately. So I can throw him out. Stop that for a moment. It's Bad deal overall. Yeah, there went one of my fancy soul shards down. It's a shame, really. I'm gonna wait on him because I'd rather get out this other girl in a second. Maybe not, honestly. It doesn't actually matter. They're so far away that they don't have any relevance. I would have to pull somebody back. Who's this guy? Pull him back and put her out. Is she better or worse? Yeah, let's do it. Gotta slow him down. Doesn't look good. I think we've lost this one, unfortunately. Voltus is facing the wrong way. Yeah, nothing to do about it. I mean, I can throw that out. It won't even matter. How terrible. Well, alright. Let's try that again. Okay. Better planning is needed, obviously. Okay, what can I do? What can I do? Didn't go well. I think putting her up top was a good idea. Start on these guys. And maybe I can, I don't think I put her out first last time. I put the other guy out first. And I'm not even sure that putting her out first is a good plan. But that's what I'm going with this time. So I do think that putting him out was a good idea. Let's see. I kind of feel like building the defense down here and throwing cannon fodder up there is an okay plan. Having this person die immediately is not the best plan. So instead, we're going to try not doing that. Alright. Now, she can take care of these folks somewhat decently. I wonder if there's a better way to handle the people over to the left. I kind of have been ignoring them. Maybe that's not the best idea. I've got my healer chained down, but I'm not thrilled about it. So the question is, do I try to do something about the guys over there? Could slow them down at the very least. Don't really think I want to. I would rather try to kill them. How weak are they? Don't know. Let's try this direction, maybe. Let's see how that goes. I think we do. Okay, whoever goes up there will die pretty quickly. Do I care very much if they die? Not really. I think we'll put aim down first. As far as single target AE or AE, just single target damage goes, in general, possibly the best we have right now is this guy. So if I could throw him out for a couple of, what if he only could target this guy and get killed very quickly? Well, that went well. I gotta say that was pretty ineffective right there. Okay, I have her facing the wrong way, obviously. Should have faced her toward the back there. I didn't realize they would stand quite so far away because I'm not observant. She's shooting some people, and that's all fine and well, but it's not the way I wanted her to face. I wonder actually if I should just pick her up and turn her around the other way. I don't think that's the worst idea. Maybe I just wait for her to get killed, because that's about to happen anyway, probably. Alright, great. Distract those guys for a whole minute. I'm for it. Alright. It's not going phenomenally. it's not going as bad as it could be. So there's that. Ooh, he's gonna die like immediately. That's okay. If I can get one of these, like, random sloughs to be the target of the moment, that's what I'm kind of going for. Alright, you're next. As far as that goes. Sure, right there. Right in the mix. He's dead so fast. Alright, now we're gonna try to face this chick the right direction this time. Unfortunately, okay, so if it didn't hold us, that's alright. Of the options, I mean, that's perfectly fine. Now, I want this one to do better this time by killing these guys. Ooh, but instead, she's just gonna die. Cool. That works too. Alright, I'll slow those down for a second. Yeah, this is a mess. She's about to die again. Yeah, there she went. That was, not long. Not long at all. Well, his turn next. Yeah, sure, stick him here. Why not? It's incredible, really. It's so fast. The death is massive. Massive amounts of death is going on. Alright, well, we got this guy. But wait. We got this one again. Let us stick her back out and get a little bit of that poison before she meets her ultimate demise. Happen in a second. Did we somehow kill the boss? I didn't even notice it. All I noticed is that the boss is gone. It seems like that would be a very good thing, if so. Ow. Oh. Nope. Let's go ahead and throw him now. Looks like we have one more deployable. Yeah, well, let's see. Do we want to do her, or do we want to wait for a second? Because that guy's actually about to die. And we can put her out next. Right here. Slow these guys down for a minute. We've got room for another deployable. So, now we should be able to stick out the next one. And hey, let's make it him. He does well against people who are low health, as I recall. We have some ultimates that can go off. And why not? Okay, we can replace him. He is just instantly dead. It's not great. We use aim here. And try to hope that that does some good. Fortunately, the cannon fodder is out of range of the healing, so it's not taking any of the healing off of the more important folks over there. The biggest problem is when we get too many of these guys and they stack up, and then we can't get them blocked because we don't have any defenders out, and therefore they just slipped on by last week. And of course they killed our guys too, so there's that. But we got it this time, like third time or fourth time or whatever, certainly a charm. Alright. We got 15 of the diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 coins. That was a rough go right there. That spectral realm or something like that. Alright, cool. Okay, so not sure what to do. I guess I just click it back at this point. Maybe it's okay. I suppose I need to name these things up here. Alright. So we got 10,000 gold, 20 stamina, and 1 rare summoning stuff in there. Okay, cool. Then we go back. Cody says nice, and Dill says, woo! I'm with that. All right. Now, up here at the top, we've got 20,000 points, 100 stamina, and 30, or no, 2 of these 3-star psychic powers. All right, cool. Claimed that stuff. Now, what's our storyline? Okay, I think it wants us to go to 6-15. So, okay, 6-11 it is. Baron Salem has been cursed into a monster. Wait, was he not a monster previously? We need Mari's power to buy us time. We have Mari's power as luck would have it. Let's see. We already read all about Baron Salem, and we've fought him a couple of times. Dill says, I always thought those rifts were harder than their BP. Well, I think I just needed probably to have a different arrangement of characters. I was choosing to go with the higher DPS ones, and probably I should have thrown somebody like Rex in there as a defender to hold off those hordes of monsters a little bit longer. So Rex plus a healer probably would have been the smarter way to go. I wasn't doing things the smart way. But, alright, Baron Salem, High Order Abyssal Beholder, we've met them before. Raging mutant rodents, abyssal beholders, and small rabbits, so all people we're familiar with. We have 2 portals to block, 2 soul shards. They have 3 portals. None of those nasty altars from that business coming out of there. So, seems okay. Seems like basically the way that it was in the last one. Just throw out some DPS and get going. Alright, do we have anybody that we don't want? I don't think so. I think everybody's fine. I don't know if we necessarily need the healer, but it's okay. We'll keep the healer. See what happens. Dill says I had to watch a YouTube video to beat one of the ones on stage 8. Wow, nice. I wouldn't have even thought of doing that, but you never know. All right. Gotta get some damage going on this guy who just stands there. I think could have been a better idea to go around the other edge. But that's okay. Not terribly. So next one we have is coming there. Let's go ahead and throw Arrogance there again. I should have put him on the right side and on the left with yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think that it won't matter too much, probably. I'm uncertain about which direction I would go there. It could go like this. Get a pretty decent coverage there. I think that's what I'll do. Maybe it wasn't the best idea. There are some other people who could benefit from that location. So that may not have been the right choice, but Dill says once you resort to the YouTube tutorial, it's no getting better. I'm not real big on that kind of thing. I probably won't watch anything like that. I remember when we were kids, my brother had Nintendo Power, right? I don't know if it doesn't even know what that is, but it was a magazine back in the day when the NES was recently released, and it would tell you like tips and tricks to Nintendo games, and I just wasn't really into that kind of thing. Later on, there was the Game Genie, which was a thing that you would plug in to the Nintendo, to like the cartridge. You like stick it on the cartridge and then you stick the whole thing into the Nintendo, and so he would do that kind of thing, and I just was never really into it, like I just like to try to figure things out for myself or die trying, as the case may be. But that being said, like, I don't mind talking to other people or something like that about things. In fact, I enjoy conversing. For me, that's a lot of what gaming is about, is the social aspect. And so you know, I do enjoy, to an extent, I suppose, talking to people about the games. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really big on um, consulting guides and things so much. I think part of the fun is figuring things out, like how to do. I mean, it's kind of like riddles, a little bit, and uh, and this is a little bit like that. And harkening once more back to the NES days of yore, uh, there used to be a game called Kickle Cubicle, may have been the Adventures of Kickle Cubicle, but it was a game of there was timing involved, but there was also like you would move things around the map, and and every level was a riddle. You're trying to get to the end of it, but there would be all these moving parts and different creatures. But it was not a fighting game at all. There was no way to kill anything or anything like that. So, so I enjoyed that game. There's things like that are fun for me. So it would be um, counterintuitive, I guess, would be pointless in many ways if you were to consult a guide on something like that. And I feel kind of the same about this. Like, I feel like the placement of your characters, who you choose to use, when you choose to do the ultimates, things like that, um, is part of the fun of it, right? To try to beat the levels by figuring it out. Cody says, yeah, YouTube tutorials were kind of needed at the higher end stuff, unless you want to sit for literal hours / day, week, months. Um, and Cody says, I try everything until I literally know I can't. Yeah, I might would be willing to though, to just not progress until I figure it out, or until in some cases, sometimes it's just a matter of you're underpowered and you need work here, you need something, and that's also that's kind of a wall you can hit, like a DPS check, gate. You can get gated for sure, and that might be something you have to overcome. But as far as figuring out the layout and things, I don't know. It's my preference to try to figure it out. 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 gold on that. Let's look at the stats, just out of curiosity. So we have Arrogance at the top, followed by Brienne, followed by Voltus. So he's made it back up for that level. Swarming stuff. Then we've got 68,000 for Marine, maybe. 51,000 for Balin. And then it's down to almost nothing after that. All right. Ooh, good stuff there. Okay. So next stage is 6-12. We've got a different bit of a layout there than we did before. It says Frost climbed up Baron Salem's gargantuan body. Mari demonstrated the power of the ICC perfectly. I don't know that Mari was particularly involved in this. She was there, but I'm not sure she was as integral as they seem to be for this map. Alright, demons from hell with huge eyes that can see through the fear in the hearts of their enemies. They have high magic resistance, so back to the abyss of the beholder. Then we've got raging mutant rodents, Baron Salem, fallen archer that can shoot ranged of note, and small arachnids. Alright, so let's go back over here. Recommended BP is 74,400. So we're still very much higher on the BP recommendation than what these levels require. So let's see here. Once more, I doubt that I need the healer. Could probably just throw it into another DPSer, but I'm not too worried about it in this case. We'll just go with guys as anyways. got 3 portals. We've got to spend 1 portal. We have folks coming out in that direction. And you know what? Let's go ahead and just start knocking them out right away, I think. I feel like I can probably stick somebody on the other end. But I want to see where all we can put. Okay, so we can actually put... We could put arrogance down there if we wanted to. I don't know why the information is as it is. And I'm a little curious about that. But I think for now, I'm going to stick arrogance up here and face this way, because it gives him a little better spread of where he can shoot without being actually at the bottom. Let's see. After that, I think maybe I want to stick out the poison mage. And the fact that it allows me to stick arrogance down at the bottom implies that something big and bad might be coming from down there. So we'll stick her where she can hit that line pretty well. All right, let's see here. What have we? I suppose I could put her out so that she can start hitting along those lines. We've got, you know, Mari can slow people down. She does do some DPS, but I'm not especially excited about it. I think I'll put him here so he can hit both keys. Might ought to have, I don't know, might ought to turn him the other way so he could get the guy coming out of that portal right there that just lit up. But, that's it. I'm not terribly worried about it, I don't think. I'll throw him out, and again, it's not like this guy has massive DPS or anything, but I think it's alright. We've got arrogance facing toward the way that the behemoth guy is coming. I guess I could stick her over here and have her hit that line. May as well. Let's go for it. That'll get the guy as he comes out of the portal, and then it'll slow him around the corner. All of them coming around that direction. They're going to be slowed down, and if necessary, you know, I can freeze them. I don't imagine that that's going to be at all necessary, but if so, then I can. And hey, why not throw her out and give some of these guys some healing? Now, we've thrown out all of our deployables for the moment, so let's speed it up, and if I start having an issue, then I will slow it down. As it is, I don't even see any real need to use the ultimates. Everything is dying so fast, it's not even worthwhile. I guess I could throw the mage's things, but again, no real need. Bill says, gearing is also hard to try to figure out on random. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the gear at some point. Right now, I've just been throwing things on at random because I don't care, because it hasn't been an issue thus far. And so I've just been doing the quick deploy, which is, I can tell you right now, it's not very good because I've seen the way that it throws things on to people, and it's not the way I would do it. I can say that, but whenever things get a little more difficult, then I'm going to sit down and have a look at the gear and try to figure out the best thing that I can do with it. And we'll do some trial and error at that point and see what works better. Right? Yeah. Cody says, yeah, kind of true, like what sets for who and stats to prioritize, but it's so second hand to me. Yeah. I mean, obviously the character is going to determine, you know, by what it does is going to determine kind of what kinds of things it needs the most. But anyway, that'll be something to look at whenever I have a more, let's say, less fluid team. And right now, it's like all of the gears being replaced so quickly, and all of the, you know, they're leveling up and they're getting promoted, and then I'm also going to probably be switching them out with other people pretty often. So I really don't see any real benefit to doing that at this time. Until I start having some troubles, then I'll need to look at the gear better. For now, min-maxing the gear is not a high priority for me yet. So we got 15 of the diamonds. I think I went through this already. 333 XP potions, 450 coins. And let's look at the stats right now. We've got Brienne at the top, followed by Phil, and then Arrogance, interestingly. But it's not that unexpected because, again, Arrogance didn't have a chance to do very much work. He was sitting back there and everything was dead before it got to him. So it's not a great way to find out. Cody says, yeah, we're mainly talking for the future. Yeah, I definitely think so. Because, yeah, until things stabilize, it doesn't matter very much. Like, into the abyss, these blasted beings opened a portal into the abyss and it is expanding as we speak. It's beyond our imagination what these maniacs are trying to summon into our world. Going with Cthulhu. It's gotta be it. Alright, let's see here. Here we have 2 portals for us to defend, 2 soul shards. And it looks like we've got 4 portals to defend against. They have Baron Sailor needs more, Madman Sailing Plumber, Fallen Archer, and Madman Sailing Stableman. Now, of note, they only have 1 ranged attacker, and it's the Fallen Archer. Cody says it's just tips for you to know instead of going in blind for the future because a lot of people mess their accounts up and quit. Oh man. Yeah, well, that's highly unfortunate, yeah. I understand. Alright, let's see here. We've got in 6-13 that we're on right now. Go ahead and click fight on it. I think we just go with the same party we've been going with. They recommend 74,600. We have 140,142. After quitting a guild, there's a 1-hour pool join before joining another, so say that's a tip there on the screen. Alright, now we have this guy, and he's sitting there waiting to become activated. I think I'm going to stick her here and cover that spawn and also that row. And then what? I think I'll wait for a moment. And maybe, I don't know. It's a hard choice right now. Maybe I do this one next. But where? It's a question. Because I could do there and have a decent spread on that line. Virtually nothing down here. I think that's kind of okay. I think that's alright. And then we put Arrogance out next. And probably on the right hand soul shard. That makes the most sense to me. So that's what I'm doing. Could have done left hand and had 1 more block of coverage there. But no, it doesn't matter. Alright, now we currently have most of the higher DPS out. Put an aim out here. After that, I think I kind of feel like putting Mari out actually. It's kind of weird. But let's see. Could put her out. Could put her here. And it would have a good bit of coverage and slow the guys down going into that little gauntlet there. Let's see. Got a few more deployables. So far, everybody seems to be doing okay, and we're not getting hit. So, let's see. Anybody having any trouble burning anything down? If so, it would be the top bit, I feel. What about What about if we stuck him out and face that way and get a little bit of coverage with him, give a little bit more than what we've currently got going on. And then we could do just the opposite with this one from this direction. Take advantage of those 4 blocks. And then put out this here healer. And where did that person just get killed from? It was Mari, and I think she got killed from up top somewhere. So sure, why not? Let's throw a healer up there, I guess. Don't really see a reason not to. Don't really see much reason to, but sure, let's do it. Cody says, like, for example, soul stones would get 1 for free for Christmas, and people will put them into random Legos. Ooh, that's a terrible idea. That's a big no-no. They should only be putting them into limited chance because it's super hard to get Awakening for them. Cody says, soul stones are the rarest things in this game. I'm talking rare. Bill says I misused my first couple of soul stones. See, I have the opposite issue where I like to just hold on to things and then not use them at all. So that's why I've got like a couple of those insignia bundles that just aren't open because I'm always waiting. I'm like, if you ever saw that story about the man with the watch that could stop time, like that's me, right? You can stop time whenever you're at your happiest moment or whatever, and you want to keep that moment forever, right? You live there forever. It was a whole deal from the devil type of story, and the guy just, he keeps on hesitating his whole life, right? Like, oh, is this my happiest moment? And a child is born, and almost does it, and then he's like, but wait, what if there's a happier moment? And then he'd also done it like when he gets married, and all these different stages where he goes, should I use it now? And then he doesn't, and there's a cool ending, a cool little twist to the end of that story, so I'm not going to finish it in case you guys do ever see it or hear it or something. But anyway, I'm that guy, right? I sit there and I have a box that I can open, but I wait. I'm like, no, I don't want to open this right now because what if I need it later? I'm a big what if I need it later person, and so I hesitate to use things like that. It's a problem. Because I end up in games having things that are super awesome sitting in my bags for the next 10 years, unopened. It's just how I'm in. I'm hoping to overcome that at some point, but we'll see. We've got 10 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 of these cool opinions. Let's see. Cody says, yeah, I watch too much content on games. I like to be up to date on anything I'm playing. / don't let me making mistakes. Oh no, man, I make mistakes all the time. It's perfectly fine. Dill says, I'm wonderful. What does this button do type of player? Yeah, I think they all apply for sure. I mean, there's room for all player types in this. Sure, and there should be room for all player types in a good game in general. So. Yeah, I'm the kind who sits on stuff, for sure. Fleeting relief. In 6:14. These disgusting things. Their flesh shall bleed to the last drop. Their souls shall be devoured by Nalvarus. Nalvarus, that's a name I've seen before, and it's one that you can get, I think, by fusing characters together. I feel like is that the one that you fuse Bartok or whatever with some random guys, like some greens and whites? Or is he the one that you have all greens and whites and fused together? I know that he's a guy. I think he's a guy that you can fuse guys together to make. Cody says, I'll tell you when you get your soulstone. We'll be telling you to put it on Dao Chan. It's the most important awakening for people. I know you've mentioned this Dao Chan a number of times. I know nothing about Dao Chan thus far except for what you've told me, so we'll have to have a look at Dao Chan whenever that comes up for sure. He says, I don't know, I want to know everything about the games I play, just how my brain works, LOL. That's fair. Alright, let's see here. We have Baron Salem again, Raging Rodents, Maddened Salem Stableman, high order abyssal beholders, mutant rodents, abyssal beholders, and madden citizen farmers. So it's kind of the same crew as we've been having. Now, we have only one path for them to go down, and we have many platforms. They're spread out, so healing won't be that amazing. What if I just remove my healer and don't worry about healing? That seems like a fair thing. It might be a bad decision, but I think it's the decision I'm going with nonetheless. Now, I could do a thing where I stack, right? I could put Wrath at the back, then Baron in front. Baron, he dies pretty good in this one. But maybe that's okay. I could use the Cyclone guy instead of Baron. You know what, I will. No, I won't, because I want to use a defender. I want to try out the 2 fighters behind a defender situation. So let's just see how that goes. Should up the DPS a little bit. I don't know. Find out if it goes well or not. Here we have the guy. He's been super dangerous dude and all. So what if we start with, okay, let's start with the defender. Throw him out first, right here. And we'll follow that up with arrogance because he's top DPS. And he can hit multiple ahead. So, we'll do him next. We're just going to use arrogance as the blockade I deal with. Now, of note, I did not bring a healer. So, Baron previously has just kind of gone down like a ton of bricks. And that's been my experience with him. But let's see what happens if we've got backup with arrogance to keep him from getting hit quite as quickly. And then we put Ian back behind him. And then let's start throwing out some DPS on these guys. Let's see. Ian can do very well. And well, I think the advantage might be to put her here where she'll be able to hit a little further. So let's go here, facing up. We've got who next? I think Poison Girl would be great to get out. Probably most of these guys, by the time I get this out, are going to be dead before they get over to Baron, honestly. We'll see. I'm thinking I'm going to put her here. No, here. To be able to hit that whole line right there. Again, odds are a lot of this isn't even going to reach Baron. Some of it will. But realistically, I don't know that it's going to be that much. I think, what if we put her here, face her up to hit all that line? Then we could put Mari behind it, because Mari has a few behind her that she can hit as well as in front and to the side. So we'll stick her here. You can put her like this, slow them down, and keep slowing them all the way down that point. It's probably, I don't really need much else, if anything, out, but I'll go ahead and stick him out, and I guess I'll go right here, facing up. Why not? So, now we're going to double time this, because I suspect that the setup is pretty decent, and like I said, odds of them actually making it over the Baron at all are not super high. But maybe some of them will once we get a few more of these big guys that we can't just slaughter mercilessly. Let's see here. Dill says don't forget to use Baron's ultimate. It's a big shield, right? And when it bursts, it does AoE damage, I think. Cody says Baron's not doing as much because he needs his promotion so well. He's literally not on par with the other champs. No, I agree. I do. He needs to be leveled up and all that. It's just I think I was hoping he would do a little bit better on the defensive than he ended up being compared to, well, honestly, even compared to arrogance. Um, but I know he needs to be boosted up, sure. Diamonds, we got 15 of those, 333 XP potions, and 450 gold coins. Okay, so now we've arrived at the level we need to get to in order to progress the storyline. Eerie chill seeps into the wind, through our mouths, into our hearts. Even the blood flowing in our veins is slowly freezing. Restless anxiety begins to take control. And we got here a map that has 2 soul shards there. It's got 4 portals from the enemy. And we have many platforms, many possible ways for things to come in. I could play it safe and have a healer. Maybe I will. If we have 2 spots, possible. Let's go ahead and fight. And let's see here. Currently have basically three defenders, or not defenders, 1 defender and 2 fighters, 3 melee guys. Probably sufficient. Theoretically, Aang should be able to stand behind Baron, because Aang, he's just a little bit weak, comparatively, I feel. Will I need a healer? I mean, I can get a healer, just in case. Grab a healer. Alright. Suggested BP is 75,000. We have 142,062. So let's go ahead and get this going. Okay, what do we have first? We have somebody coming straight on and somebody else coming straight on. So, first of all, I think I'll stick him down. Ooh, I see we can't just do the norm here. We got a bit of a issue. Alright. Well then. Maybe I put him here, and then he can do a little bit more, I think. I don't know. May not have been the best idea, but it's what I'm doing for the moment. We got him there. Then, I think we will stick... Well, we'll see what happens, because where are these guys going to stop? Nobody knows. Alright, let's stick Baron out here. We can put Aim behind it. Looks like everybody's going down this central aisle. I'm not sure what the purpose of the side routes are at the moment. Maybe that'll become more clear as time goes on. I think I'll stick her here and go up and down. They're hitting her right away. It's not unexpected. So, what next do we think? Could do the healer next, but I don't really know that I want to. Might want to go for this one next, and neither of those are lovely. But I think I'll go right here. Yeah, I think just like that. Go ahead and start getting the poison damage early on these guys. The poison girl's range is just incredible. Really appreciate it. A little not sure on this side. I think maybe could stick. Nothing about that seems good, honestly. Could do him. If I did him here, that might be the best way I could go with it. I could go up here and face down. Maybe that's what I do. Let's go ahead. Why not? Why not? Okay. At this point, let's see. We could put him here. I don't know that he's particularly wonderful, honestly. Um, if I do put him here, I'll be missing my opportunity. Let's see, how far ahead can... Okay, she can fit from here pretty easily. So you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that. Right there, and do a little bit of extra DPS there. I don't know how much, because I think he's kind of not great. But let's speed this up for a minute. I've got 2 more deployables. It's just a matter of whether I want to use them better. So far, I think I just want to see what happens and if there's going to be anything crazy. So this time we're going to try to go around and through. And I don't think that it matters so long as they can't get through the gauntlet right there. And I mean, we'll see if they can. If they can, then we can think about putting down. We did have one get through. So, let's see. We put him here. We can blockade this. And that seems alright. Now, that being the case, there's a possibility they could come around here. So, let us go ahead and do something about that now. I think I might want to think about putting her down and then facing up. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Got a victory. Stats. Arrogance did the most, followed by Phelan, then Yin. Okay, alright. Drops off heavily, which I kind of moved. Alright, 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, 450 points there. Alright. Let's see. Now we're on. Actually, let's go back because we have the final, or not the final, but we have the final fight there. But we have the storyline over here. Fair campaign stage E6-15, and we claim 50 diamonds from that. Claim rewards to unlock the next chapters. Let's claim these rewards. We get Twisted Blade Bangle, Twisted Blade Amulet, and Twisted Blade Ring from that. Their XP rate within 150 seconds one time. Cool. So it's a DPS check. Okay. We get some cool stuff from it, looks like. Let's see here. Fight. And, let's see. We want speed here. So, I feel like maybe we kind of have it. We've got arrogance. We've got aim. We've got, okay, let's throw... let's throw Cyclone in. We got the Wolf Girl, we got Eye Patch Girl and Dalen and Visor Girl. Baruch does pretty well on the DPS. But maybe, I don't know, Cyclone may outperform him. Stroby says giving it a try. Cool, Stroby. Let me know when you get in what your name is and I'll invite you. We got Crowd Control Girl. Alright, let's see. We got all this going on. It's an XP raid. We should be able to blow it up pretty fast, I think. 150 seconds is a good bit of time. So, we don't want to use that fast. It's like a double XP thing. Now, I think with her, we're gonna stick her out here. And then I want to stick her out here. I think. I apparently do have Borrowed as well. Didn't even realize it. How funny. Alright, throw her out next. I wonder if we think... Where's the good bottom? Probably just stop them there, that would be ideal. But you know what? Let's just stick in here. We'll be able to hit them as they come out. Then put aim down on it? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Cyclone, don't really know if I want to mess with any of that. I'm just gonna stick out more DPS. Ian is also DPS, so it might be a good idea to put him, maybe right out the front there. Sure. Right here? Maybe. So, let's see how long that took. Just 1 minute, 12 seconds. Don't know if that was good or not, but 750, no, well, 750 XP potions plus another 300 or 3,800 XP potions, 500 points, and one green guy. Dill says those gear from the vocal quests are good. They always roll high when you enchant them. Gear from the vocal quest. Oh, yeah. Those are nice. Cody says very nice. In fact, still. Cool. It's a little set, seems, every time that you get that, which is nice. Alright, so we cleared that. We come back over here to the storyline. Claim this small stamina potion. Clear stages in Gear Raid 3 to obtain one piece of gear with attack bonus as the primary attribute. Marksman are more effective in this stage. Alright. So we go there, and we have to clear the one gear with CF already with some particular stat. Alright, before we go there, I'm now recalling that I have a bunch of gear that I need to enhance. So let's go ahead and enhance some of this stuff. And then we can see if we want to put it on, you know? Cody says attack bonus main. Yes, I'm sure. Attack bonus is good. So the cool part about this is that right now we have that Tales of the Smith thing going on. I think it's still going on right now. And you get rewards. Yeah, there it is. Tales of the Smith's points. You get rewards for enhancing your gear. And that is most excellent. So I have discovered, it took me a little while, that you can tell if something's enhanced by looking at this window by whether it has that little plus button up in the upper right or not of it. If it does, that means it's enhanced that many times. If it doesn't, then that means it hasn't been enhanced yet. So I was just going one by one. It's very much more time consuming, but it actually tells you right up there if you're visually nice. So what's interesting about this is it tells you like the failure rate is low or high or something like that on these things. But it doesn't tell you what that means. So it's a success rate guaranteed on this. Now guaranteed, you know that's 100%. But as soon as you get off of guaranteed, it doesn't give you any kind of percentage chance. It just says like high, right? So what's high mean? I mean, is that like 90% above? Is that 75% or above? Is that above 50%? What's medium? What does that mean? You know, what do these words mean? I'm going to go with above 75% chance for high, 50 to 75% chance for medium. But then we run into low. And what is that? Is that less than 50% chance? I don't know. Hard to say. Cody says, try auto-enhancing. Oh, it's way faster. Yeah, I don't think I can auto-enhance. It's always kind of a set amount you're going to spend upgrading. Really interesting. Yeah, last time I tried to auto-enhance, it told me I hadn't done something, and I couldn't do it. See, it's not available. You have to clear 8-4 to unlock quick enhance, so can't do it. No, I gotta do it just step by step here, you know. Too much of a loading so far. slowly but surely, we're enhancing this stuff up. It's kind of like the quick star or whatever. It tells you about that whole quick star thing, but you can't actually do it because you have like nothing to do that with. It's like, oh, okay, it's good to know about, but realistically, um, you know, you're sitting there and you have no resources to work with. So it's good in theory. I'm sure it's good in practice too when you can do it. So we're slowly gaining those tails of the smith points, which is nice because there are some summoning crystals and things like that in there. So it's a good deal. Fortunately, I have enough points to do a good bit of this before I run out. Hopefully I won't run out, but we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to right now, obviously, but I mean kind of at any point. I've only been enhancing the gold stuff for a while now because I feel like I've sort of out leveled the lower level stuff, or I'm doing enough of these gear raids, I guess, that I don't feel like there's any real point to enhancing the lower tiered items at this time. Maybe sometime there would be a purpose, but not yet. I haven't gotten rid of the stuff. I'm just not enhancing it. And at some point, I know that there's going to be a storage situation if you just continue to keep everything that will fill up. I did have to sell some of my gray guys the other day. Yesterday, I think, because I was at when I need 200 of them or something like that. So I was almost full on the guys. And I didn't sell any of them that would fuse, but I sold the grays and greens that don't fuse. Let's see here. To enhance a piece to level 16, it's like 600,000 gold. But to enhance a piece to 12, it's like 100,000, says Cody. The big jump in gold is from 12 to 16. At a certain point, we'll be selling all rares for gems. You can sell rares for gems, a rare gear, or rare, oh wait, you're talking about rare characters, right? Like rare healers? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Alright, we're working our way through these here. Yeah, we have a good number of them left to go, but I feel like overall it should increase the stats of the guys pretty well once I get it all done. I don't know that for sure because I don't really know what I have on, much less what I got. But I feel like with as many things as we have here, odds are good that it's going to increase the stats overall pretty well. And if you can find something that's an increase for one person, then there's kind of a trickle-down situation because you throw that on the guy that needs it, and if then you can go through your other guys and maybe they need the part that you picked up. So enhancing the stats of one with a gear replacement often enhances the stats of others as well. Cody says 30 per rare champ, so you always kind of have a rebate after a summon session. Yeah, that's cool. For all the ones that you got there were garbage, right? Just turn those in. Makes sense. fusible guys. Um, as mentioned, the ones who will fuse. I think that at some point, when you have enough of each one of those guys, there's no real sense in continuing to keep them. But for the moment, I'm not running low on storage space really for the characters, so I'm just keeping all of them. And then as time goes on, I'm sure I'll get rid of them. I have difficulties with clearing out things. Like the inventory management is always a problem in every game. It's always an issue. Like you had mentioned Pokemon, you guys have mentioned Pokemon. Same issue then. Yeah. I don't want to. You don't want to turn in more Pokemon. Dill says those fusion champs are a nice upgrade from the blues. Yeah, I suspect that they are. I haven't gotten any yet, but again, I would have to level all my guys up in order to fuse them, unfortunately, and I don't have the resources to do that, so I can't actually make use of that at this time. But at some point, maybe I will. Hopefully. We'll see, only time will tell. Moving right along in the Tales of the Smith, nothing else. Alright, we need only 7 more of these to go, it looks like. He says solid piece. Twisted Blade Bingle. It's got HP, attack, bonus, defense, and a healing effect. So what would be cool is if I had a defensive guy who self-heals. And then I could throw this on him and get to take advantage from all of these benefits. Says, I think Dagna has self. Oh, that's that girl. I called her Helga or something earlier, but you're absolutely right. Her name is Dagna. That Lord. The other piece that I upgraded, not that one, since Cody. Who knows? Who knows what it was? Probably I'll run across it. Yeah, I do think you're right though, Joe, about Dagna having a self-name. Yeah. I haven't put a lot into her yet. I think I have her. Maybe level 30 or something. Maybe maybe that's wishful thinking. Maybe I didn't even get up that high. I'm not sure. But yes, she does, I believe, have a self-review. Dill says Dagna is a solid tank for rare. I felt like she could probably replace Rex. But I haven't put enough into her, and again, I haven't really been using Rex for a while, so. Cody says that's a good piece. Twisted Blade Amulet. It's got attack bonus of 31.5% at the moment. Crit rate, attack speed, and HP bonus. Seems fine. Alrighty, we got this, another Twisted Blade Amulet. They're different stats. It's interesting how, regardless of what set it's in, it seems like they can all have the same stats on them. It's just like the set bonuses was more from having them remain the same than from having in particular attributes in common. It's interesting. would think that Twisted Blade would be an aggro piece, right? For a melee aggro piece. That's what I would assume. But then the stats on it, that's not necessarily the way it is. It's interesting. Dill says also she said Northern Faction mode, so she would boost your money. Yeah, I've tried using it just for that very reason, because, you know, I was having money in the group. And so I tried having her as Lord, and then I think Aim is the other Lord. And the problem is that at the time I only had one person in that faction, and it was Mari. I don't know that I've gotten any more in that faction since then, really, to be honest. So maybe I may have, but I may not have to. So not sure. But I could see it as being advantageous, and that's why I leveled it up as much as I did, because I felt like it would be advantageous to have a second lord with a second group in the faction group. Thus far, it hasn't worked out and hasn't been needed at all. But I know that later on things will change in that regard. So. Alright, well, 2 more to enhance now. Really flying through these, yes. Still have enough gold to be okay. Get the tails of the smith points there for that, and then we've got one more piece to go through. Cody says, "Dang, gold roll, very nice." Much attention to the rolls yet, because I'm kind of happy looking at them, but realistically, again, since I'm just sort of auto-dipping them, I haven't really studied them, nor have I felt any need to yet. Figure that'll be something that I'll sit down and do later and look at in more detail. Okay, so now all of the gold stuff is nicely in here. Let's go over there, and let's see, go to heroes. And then, as mentioned, I'm just going to auto-equip this stuff on and see what happens. Quick equip. And I'm not even going to pay attention to what it's going to do to my guys. That's the level that I'm at of not caring. I put them in a certain order. And I don't know if it's, you know, the smarter way, but it's the order that I'm going with and the way of throwing equipment. Did I get Wolf Crow yet? I'm supposed to. Okay, good. Alright. There she is. Where's your girl over here? Got him already. I'll go ahead and try Bullroot, giving him a bit of gear. More worthwhile. I don't know. Is it necessary? Probably. And probably it is. And then we'll go through and see if any of these others might like some of this gear. I did get this girl, and I don't really know anything at all about her yet, because I haven't messed with her. Cody says R.I.P. and then he says now it's working. Pro is on me. Dell says I hit a lag spike as well. It's fine now. Okay, cool. Glad it cleared up. It did seem to kind of stagger there on my screen as well. Alright, let's see. We got all those guys. I'll go ahead and throw some on him. I'm not really impressed with him yet, but maybe, you know, maybe he'll show up better later. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and throw some stuff on him too. I use him as healer number 2 sometimes. And you know, hey, even Blue Goblin will eat some butcher too. Alright, let's try those. Now we have stuff on all kinds of people. Some of them probably better equipment than they know what to do with, but we shall see. Seems fine. Alright, right now, what are we at? Let's see where we're at in the Oracle's trial. I know that we have gotten some more here, and now so we're partway between 900 and 1500. I don't know how this active. Okay, it looks like we have 1086. So we need another, 314 points to be able to get this 4-star psychic power. I'm not gonna do that right now, I don't think. Maybe soon, but not quite yet. I think we go back to the storyline, and they want us to clear. Oh well, okay, so I guess technically we will be doing that. We need to go get attack bonus as the primary attribute in one of these things. Now, here's stage 9. Alright, what is this? I don't know, I've forgotten. We have mapping code. Okay, so it's a DPS map. Anti-air stuff. Okay, we got the boss. We got the Mercury Menace. You know what? I think I tried this last night and did not succeed. So let's see if I can try it again and not succeed. Maybe. Probably. Oh, she's got a self-heal too, says Dill. Yeah, I should really look into her. Alright, now. All that we can do is anti-air stuff. However, putting Ain in the group gives the others a buff. And so does, having a full faction up there is very good in the way of buffing up stuns. So I think I may keep it as is, or I need maybe I keep it as is. I could try adding that mage, but honestly, I don't know that he does enough damage to really matter. We're gonna have to try different things here. Suggested BP is 208,896. We have 170,577. So it's definitely more than our BP. But let's go give it a shot. And I think I'm gonna die this first time, and then we'll see what happens after that. What if we get her out first and face up? And then, maybe her and face up here. I don't know if that'll be a good move or not. I definitely want to get Arrogance out. And obviously face him up. Now, do I put him out as soon as possible? Or do I wait as a defense back there? I think we put him back here. Now, the question is, what next? I don't need more. Okay, let's try here. Slow things down. Starting to get hit. I might need to throw out a healer next. So let's chunk down the healer right here. And then maybe we do Voltus next on the left. Put him here. Hit some that direction. Now already they're moving in on all territory. Good way. Unfortunate. So that side is a little weaker, I think. Is it? Let's see. Who do we have? Her, her, and her. Over here we only really have 3 in. So it feels like actually that side should be equal. So if he's gone, we'll stick her facing up. You could put Dalen out. Really doesn't matter. The only reason she would be there is just to make others come out faster, but it won't matter because they're you know, have a resume in town. They have to stay down as far as the redeployment goes. Go ahead and use her just to try to knock that down some. The big boss there. We're gonna lose Brienne here in a minute, or Marine, whatever her name is. That girl there going down. Don't care too much. Gonna be switching out with this mage over here. However, I'm gonna get overwhelmed. I'm thinking probably put him back out facing this way. He's almost at his ultimate. Which is good. I need that to happen. We've got a couple we could deploy. Again, it's not any use because these guys can't get flyers, I don't think. Could do that, but I think I'll give it a second. I think when they start moving, I might have a better hit with this. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Really, it's of no consequence either way. Okay, so when they get here, we can pause them. Get a little more DPS. Unfortunately, I did not use him when I ought to, which is right there. Okay, let's let him close in a little bit more. I think. Uh-oh. No, can't do. Who was it? Her? Ah, it's no good. No good whatsoever. Unfortunate. Could not do it. Ah well. Close, but no cigar. Cody says, hopefully today's the day it'll let you use my friend assist. Yeah, I just could not get that last one down. Maybe if I had acted quicker on the electrical field, it might have made a difference. I wanted to wait on him to get a little closer in, but unfortunately he died first. So we got 30 diamonds, 660 XP potions, 2,000 gold coins, 7 Forgotten Palace trophies, and the Twisted Blade Ring, but it won't do us the job we need because we need it to have, I think it said attack or attack bonus as its primary stat, which this one doesn't. So, okay, well, purple isn't even good enough to help that much. So, alright, we got Arrogance first, followed by Bruin, and then Poison Girl, then actually Crowd Control Girl next. Unfortunately, the rest of them are slacking hard. Alright, so what if we complete this, we go back to challenge again, and switch, oh no, we're still on stage 9, friends, let's not be moving forward yet. Alright. Dill says, who do you have in your friend assist, Cody? Cody says, Wukong, easy damage, it's my extra copy of the mail. Made it for friend assist until I get a reset vote. And Dill says, Wukong is GOAT. Alright. I don't know Wukong, but he sounds great. I love him already. Okay, so, alright, what if I switch out Bora, who isn't going to increase things too much over there, not any more than putting this chick out would do, Mari. I don't know if that's the right move or not, but I'm hoping it could increase Mari's DPS. I've forgotten exactly what her Lord the ability does, but it feels possible. Maybe. Maybe this works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. So it looks like I got her up to level 25. I knew it wasn't that high. I didn't know exactly where we were at, but yeah, alright, so there we go. Let's give this team a try. It's just woefully small amount of DPS going on. It's saying danger. That's because we traded out Bovu for this girl Dagner, you said? Dagner? Let's see here. Stroby says, was I supposed to die that first boss fight? Cody says he's also a nightmare champ and sadly unlimited, but in your case, or in the case of a new player, we're going to translate it either way. Dao Chan is more important. And Dill says, I think so, Stroby. Alright. Let's start this fight and see if we can do anything with it. I don't know. It's not great. Alright. So, I'm going to try this again, but this time with gusto. I liked putting Brienne here, and I liked putting the poison dude out next. Poison chamber. I think that was okay. And then, feel like maybe crowd control next was good. I'm trying to position her so that it will stop the crew right over top of them. That's the idea here. Now, I'll put Arrogance out next, and I think this time I may put him one forward so that he can hit a little faster. I don't know if that will be good. No, I don't like it. So I want him to have his full ability when they are when they're frozen above it. So yeah, definitely want to get him in that kind of position. Doing okay, I think. Gonna put her here. Maybe I think I like her here best. I don't really think it matters too much where I put some of these guys. Like, she doesn't do a great deal of damage anyway. I'll toss her out there and help out over here. But I don't know that it's necessary. No, if she gets killed, it's okay, is what I'm saying. She's going to get killed in just a moment. Unfortunately, they are coming in fast and hard over here. But that's okay. I don't know, again, like that. I'm not sure that matters a great deal on that one. I'll go ahead and use this to get some damage done to both that and the boss. I'm going to try to reserve the ice for when things are approaching the portal over here, the soul shard. So, patience is a virtue. We've got a pistol coming. Brought in some extra dudes there. It's not great overall. I think I'll go ahead and start this electricity field. And let's see if I need to use... I don't need to use the freeze quite yet, but soon. He's using the freeze on me, it seems. Alright, so these fellows that she sends in, the Abyssal Command ones, they're really not all that strong, so it's not that big of a deal for the most part for them to come in a little faster. But they're not particularly strong. What they do is distract me from being able to hit with the other, like hit the other guys with my bolts here. I think I'm going to go ahead and freeze this one, theoretically, before it gets there. And hopefully we can do enough DPS to beat this guy, but it doesn't really look great. I think we're going to lose again. We'll lose again. Man, what a mess. Last guy's just too much. It's tough. Let's see. Cody says, Troby, what Legos you got right now? Have you pulled your first? Troby says, no. Cody says, dang, well, we'll be praying you get a crazy one. Troby says, I have 4 guys doing my first boss fight. The boss resurrected and killed my team. LOL. At least I'm assuming that I have whatever one starts with. I think it's still in the tutorial. Cody says, Idril is so good for these stages. She'll just snipe the dudes on the left and route. Hopefully you'll pull her soon. I know, right? I see her in other people's parties, and I'm like, boy, I wish I had that. Dill says, yeah, that's part of the tutorial. And Cody says, dang, yeah, I know. It's that last one where, it's hard. I had hoped that getting the extra benefit from Dagna for the slow girl would help, but apparently not. There may be some switches I can make or should make. Maybe I can use a little bit more. I don't know. Brienne kind of needs the boost from the Venus faction. Dill says Etril is so OP for an epic. And Cody is in agreement here. Yes, from what I've seen, looking at other people's groups in the arena, Etril is nice. We got 594 XP potions, 2,000 coins, 7 Forgotten Palace trophies, and 1 Twisted Blade Ring with attack on it. Now, was it attack that I needed, or was it attack bonus that I needed? I'm not sure. Let's go look. I should have been paying attention to whether there was a little banner, and I was not paying attention. So, failure on my part. Well, let's see. It looks like that is what we needed. Excellent. So, attack bonus as the primary attribute. No, that's not what we need. It's a sad day. It's a sub-story that I have with on. So here we have Spectral Challenge, Clear Campaign Stage SR 6-2. We can claim 20 diamonds from that. Nice. Clear all stages in the Spectral Rift in Chapter 6, normal. We can do that. We did it rather. And we get the rare summoning crystal. Claim bonus rewards in the Spectral Rift one time. We get 50 diamonds for that. Very nice. Okay, excellent. New thing there as far as I'm concerned. So we need attack bonus in primary attribute, not just attack. Dill says Etril is so OP for an epic, then Cody says yep, and then she says she's basically baby Lady A. Alrighty. Lady A. Keep that in mind. Oh, what is this? 3 times auto fight. Cool. Alright. Alright. Where was I then? Is there any way I can just increase any of these guys? There is. But do I want to go that route? Probably not. Alright, let's see. One thing we can do. We don't want to upgrade her. She's I mean, it's not that we don't want to upgrade her ultimately, but right now we don't want to upgrade her. We can awaken this girl, give a little bit of healing. I don't know that healing is actually relevant for this, though. It's not that I'm having trouble keeping them alive in the areas where they are. It's the one outside of the range can't quite survive. But otherwise, I don't think healing is the actual issue with what's going on here. We've got promotions, can't really do any of those. Uh, could have a look at the actual gear, but now what fun would that be? Why do that when we don't have to yet? Maybe. All right. So, don't know. Don't know that there's anything I can actually do to improve that much. This promoting up would be awesome, but I don't think that we have anybody who can. So it's like 4 stars going into 5. Okay. Other than Baron, who is not useful for this level. Yep, I don't think so. I think it just is what it is for the moment. Let's try that again. Let's go back to it, give it another shot. Easy way to get there is go to this, and then you can just click go and take the shred too. All done. I don't want stage 10. I want stage 9. So we've got to get 3 stars on this. Cody says, Dale, what you got saved up for Christmas event right now? Alright, we can try this again, or try removing her. To decrease the bonus somewhat, I think, for Brienne. But it would allow us to put in a whole nother guy. Which one's better? I don't know. Unfortunately, as mentioned, these guys here are not what we call amazing. I feel almost like the Lizard Man is worse than the Blue Man. I'm not sure. It's a hard choice, really. I think I may go with. I'll go with the blue guy just because he comes out faster. Alright. The meter over here is not liking our odds. It's not so much that I can't beat the level, it's just that I can't get all 3 stars. I'm gonna go 3 stars. No good otherwise. No good premium. So, we'll try this again. Now, there's another technique I could use. Well, there's a couple of other techniques, but I think I'm gonna stick with this one for you. Got a little bit of a different crew. We'll see. Alright, same kind of idea overall, which is get out the 2 best DPS, followed by the crowd control girl, and then we're gonna throw out arrogance. Should work out alright to that point. After that is where it gets a little bit hairy. Things are not just absolutely wonderful. So you start taking a little bit of damage at this point, and then I want to throw out the healer. All makes sense, but realistically, I then always go for Mortis. It's done all right so far. I think actually it's the first at the beginning of this stage, everything seems to be going fine. It's when we reach near the end that I lose control of things. part of the issue is this guy is just outside of the range of everyone until the very end. I want to throw him out down here this time, I think. But maybe, maybe first I throw her out over here. I don't know. Maybe. She may be slightly tougher than the goblin. I'm not sure. Maybe the goblin is tougher than her, and that would be the way to go. Uncertain. I think what I will do, though, is I'll stick him here, facing up, and give a little bit more DPS than previously in that area. Probably should have already done that, but alas, it's not the right way. Okay, we can start the electricity field building. And pull back on that. She's about to pull out Abyssal Command, so it's some more of those tiny fish are coming out. And these guys release simultaneously. We'll have this draw, we will be able to hit them in a moment. So I think we wait for just a sec. And then we go. And she blows some stuff up. Everything is looking about, it's looking okay so far. Give that a second so we can hit a little bit more as they come in. So we killed her, no problem. These guys are also no problem. And now they start to come in, and that's when we're going to use this. All okay so far. What I really want is for everybody to be in here, and then I can hit this. Yes, I think so. This, and then this. Keep them all in the electricity field for as long as possible. And we'll go there. And we're done. Heck yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Cody says I've got 221 blues, 7,000 gems, 11 divines, and 64 ancients right now. That sounds like a lot of things there, Cody. Looking pretty solid right now, to be honest. Plus, some freebie pulls from event. Dill says 60 ancient, 174 blue, 7 divine, and 25,700 diamonds. Dill says, yeah, there's supposed to be a ton of freebies in the event. Cody says 25,000 gems. Very nice. Froze again. Man, really. Looks okay on my end so far. We've got 594 of the XP potions, 2,000 gold coins, 15 of the Forgotten Palace trophies, and 1 legendary gear equipped shield bangle, which is awesome because that has the attack bonus we're looking for. Dill says I try to keep 20,000 gem cushion in case I lose guarantee pen. That 20,000 gem cushion, he says, my goodness, so much. I have, let me see, just as a comparison base here. Let's see, how many gems do I have in how 5,364. I don't, I'm nowhere close to your 20,000 gem cushion, just so you know. Alright, let's see here. Back to the storyline. We have, we can claim this huge stamina potion here. Put one hero with 1 piece of gear at level 8 or above. Well, we did that, so we can claim 50,000 gold. Advanced gear 20 times today. Well, we did that. So we can claim this small stamina potion. Or 50 summons. Okay, apparently we did that. That's good. And so we can claim 2 rare summoning potions. I like that. clear stage 5 and gear raid 2. We've done that, so we can claim the 20 diamonds there. Clear stages in gear raid 3 to obtain 2 pieces of epic or rarer gears. That's the next. The next goal is gear raid 3. Now, I did want to see, now that we mention it, this, how many times have I summoned it? I think I go here, and I can put here on the diamonds thing. And so okay, looks like I've summoned 73 times so far. Feels like that's decent. I've gotten 1 legendary out of 73 summons. You know, I'm up for that. That's good. All right. X off of there. All right. Let's see. Off of that. And then, it looks like I'm gonna have to take a bit of a break actually. So, I think I will start some gear, gear raid 3 going on auto battle. But first I better go ahead and see if I can do this, this one that I just did again. Because right there, let's see here. Try to keep it 20 gen cushion. So just clicking things. Stroby says I'm just clicking things. I think I'm spending things I shouldn't yet. Haha. Bill says I'm a clicker too, Stroby. Cody says that's where YouTube videos help a lot of people. LOL. Ah, yeah. I'm pretty I don't know, I hold back a lot for sure. Alright, so let's go ahead and fight this again because I want to get the right, it's going to do like plus 30% damage after the first time. So I want to get this better before I do auto battles if I can. I couldn't tell you exactly what I did last time, but I'm going to try to do something similar. Because last time it worked. I like things that work, so let's get that down. I think I did crowd control girl next. The first initial setup of this is fairly straightforward with what I have in my crew. It's pretty obvious what I should do here. The first few placements, it's after that it gets a little bit questionable. So I'm trying to get arrogance out next, and then I got the healer. And it's after that it gets a little questionable. The next best move, you know. Del says I don't think you're deep enough into the game to mess anything up too bad. I mean, you know, yeah, as long as, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, so I can't really lean too much on it. So far, I've been happy enough with my decisions on things. Is there anything that can mess you up so badly that it's permanent? I mean, is there anything that you can't just, you know, play more to recover from? I mean, it feels like I think I'm gonna wait on Voltus here, but it feels like, you know, this should be recoverable, even if you do something that messes things up. And how badly really could you mess it up quite yet, right? I think I go this way with her, cover the whole area. Stovey says that's good. It was just XP bottles. I used them all. LOL. Oh man. XP bottles. So, okay, acetate to level up your guys with potions, probably. Well, I am utterly failing to click buttons right here, right now. Let's see, do I actually need to yet? Alright, let's hold off for a moment then. With Voltus's move and do this Marine's move. See if we can get that burned down. It's a matter of saving out the moves, sometimes the ultimates, to kind of fighting is the most opportune moments. I think I'd give it another second, and then I'll use his. Well, I may not even need to use his electricity field yet. This 30% extra damage is pretty significant. Now I'm going to hold off on using birthing because I want this guy out here to come in to the damage range, you know? Defense of the North just went off. And that is birthing. So now click on it, the watch guard increases faction team members' basic attributes by 10%. Periodically increases faction team members' damage by 30% and healing damage by 30% for 20 seconds. The more faction allies that are on the team more frequently, it takes effect. So that's cool. And then the North Throne increases faction team members' basic attributes by 5%. But I didn't even finish that. But that's the other lord's ability there. But more than that. So cool. Good to know. Let's see, we got 594 XP potions, 2,000 gold coins, 15 Forgotten Palace trophies, and 1 Colt Shield Bangle for that. So cool. So I think then I will go ahead and go back to this and do some auto fights because I better run AFK. It'll probably take me like 15 or 20 minutes before I'm done. So I shall return as soon as possible. There we go. Leave a message in the chat, and I will be back as soon as possible. See you soon. let's see here. We've got a little bit of conversating going on. I'm going to end this battle. Let's see what we got here. Ton of freebies in the event. You know that? Okay, alright. Used all the... Okay, here we go. Stroby says I got Marine. Cody says getting that sweet old gear. Bill, you still here? If so, have you seen my Kirigiri? If not, he's in my showcase. Take a look. Dell's gonna check him out. Cody likes Ingrid. Got him at 30,000 damage like a week ago. Was my mission for a while, so it's pretty nice. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we got some stuff here for sure. We got 20,000 coins, 5,940 XP potions. Then we got a bunch of legendary gear. I'm just gonna click through them and you guys can be amazed as we go. So that was a pretty good crit there. Attack bonus, crit damage, not bad. 165 Forgotten Palace trophies and 2 Corridor of Glory points. Cool. I don't remember what the Corridor of Glory points are, but I'm sure they're relevant in some way. Okay, let's complete this, and then, possibly, we can go back here. I should definitely have finished off the goal of that storyline quest, but I did not want to go ahead. Well, okay, let's click through the storyline and see what it says next. Alright, so we claim this. 2 small stamina potions. Then it says equip 1 hero with 3 pieces of gear at level 8 or above. We've definitely done that, so we claim a 50,000 gold bonus. Clear stage 8 and raid gear 1. Apparently we have to go do that now. I guess we haven't cleared stage 8 into raid 1 yet, so interesting. Who knows? Who knows these things? Alright, sub-story. We have something claiming gear mastery. Clear gear raid 3, stage 6 or higher, with 3 marksmen in the team. Okay, cool. Didn't realize that was a thing, but here we are. 20 gold for that, or 20 diamonds. Sorry, 20 diamonds for that. 20 gold would not be nearly so cool as 20 diamonds is. Alright, we can come up here and claim these. We have 180 stamina to claim, and 2 arena permits plus, okay, alright, got that. Tap to close. Alright, where are we in this Oracle's trial business? It looks like we need, okay, we have 1,295 of those, trophies, and we need like 205 more of those to be able to get this 4-star cyclic out. Also, we're 3rd place in the rankings on that at the moment. Okay, let's see. Arrival of Heroes is the other thing. I won't be probably going up in for that. I wouldn't imagine. But we'll see. You never know. The black market has, of course, refreshed, so let's go check and see if he has anything fun. He doesn't seem to at the moment. So get out of there. May as well go and equip our heroes. Well, first of all, before that, I better go back to storage and, deal with these new gears we've got. We've got to enhance these up. So, I'm going to enhance them all the way and see if we have anything wonderful that we get out of it. Again, I'm going to just try to slap them on some people real fast without any real work put into it, Just hit that quick deploy or whatever, quick equip, and take what we get on it, really. Alright, now I'm level 12 on that. For the next one, gotta scroll a little bit now because we have so many things in here. Scroll down just to find the ones that aren't advanced yet. Let's see here. Cody says I'm back. Skipped to Winnie, pulled the champ. Got Admiral Claw, rather, and Eovar. Interesting. Not too shabby. Dell says that Kirigiri build is sick. Cody says, thank you, I'm very proud of it. Lots of hammers for them stats, LMAO, and Cody says my Kirigiri is still F3 and A3. Awakened 3, that's what that means. Aha! Cody says hopefully A5 soon. Stroby says, should I do challenge again even though I'm 3's daring things? Should I do challenge again? Oh, 3-starring. Haha, I'm a little slow. Okay, even though I'm 3-starring things. So, if you're talking about the campaign levels, I've just been getting 3 stars and then moving to the next level. I don't know if there's any reason to redo the levels, especially because there's like the XP raids and gear raids and different things you could go do if you wanted things specifically. So if somebody else has some opinions on that one, be sure to weigh in. But I feel like if it's part of the campaign and you've 3-starred it, I don't really see any reason. And really, I mean, I don't know that you necessarily need to 3-star them anyway. It's just a hang up of mine, I guess, you know. I feel like there might be some advantage to having all of the campaign levels 3-starred ultimately, but I don't really know. Dill says there's really nothing much to farm in campaign. That's kind of what I thought, because if you're going to be doing something auto battle style, then really I would imagine you would be doing the specific thing you're looking for. So if it was gear, or if it was XP, or if it was gold, you know, you'd go to those raids to do that, I would think. I think, now, you guys can let me know, is this correct that if you do 3 stars on all of the campaign levels, is there any kind of benefit to that? Do you get something for it? Or is it going to be something that you need to achieve as part of the campaign or something like that? Stroby1 Kenobi says, I'm Stroby in game. Okay, cool. I will add you to Crims and invite you to guild here in a bit then. Try to finish this and then go back. Cody says achievement type things. Alright, I figured there was probably something, because this feels like one of those games for people who are completionists, which is kind of, I'm kind of a completionist, I would say, in some ways, in games. Probably. It definitely bothers me to move forward without having a 3-star. It's not that I can't, but I don't want to. If that makes sense. That's what they all say, right? Cody says there's an achievement to get 1,400 stars in the campaign. Well, let's see. That's a good number of levels there, 1,400 stars. Kind of strange though, isn't it? Because it's not divisible by 3. And Cody says, yeah, there's definitely levels of campaign after you beat the first. Yeah, and there's also the hard versions of the campaign. And I've only done like the first 4 levels of that because that was where the storyline took me. I don't know if it'll take me back to it or not, but that's kind of where I'm at. definitely eating into my gold a good bit. I mean, it's a good thing because I'm getting better gear, but it's definitely blowing through it. If not for the Tales of the Smith event going on, I would be a little more careful probably about what I'm leveling up. But as things are, I figure, hey, I'm getting rewards anyway, may as well do it. And I guess if worst comes to worst, I could always go running those gold raids. Haven't had any need whatsoever to do that yet, but you know, could happen. Cody says gold's pretty easily accessible, thankfully, though. Yeah, so far I haven't had any issue with it. Keep thinking one of these times I'm gonna start having problems with it. So far, nothing to worry about. Got that one maxed. Now for the next one, we're about 5 more of these to do. Cody says once you get to level your gear to 16, that's when your gold gets tight. Yeah, I'm sure that's true because it seems to definitely go up exponentially every time that you go up in tier. This is a neat one. Attack bonus, HP bonus, rage regen, and HP. Feels like that could be a good one for a fighter. So I think counting this one. Alright, max level 12. Alright, moving on. So then we've got this one here. Attack bonus, healing effect, attack speed, and defense bonus. Again, I'm not sure what I would want on like a healer necessarily, right? Because the healing effect is good. The attack speed would be good. I mean, defense bonus, not so much. I mean, it's fine. Keeps them alive a little longer. The attack bonus, does that apply to the healing? I don't know. The attack speed does. I know that the healing is based off of attack for most of the healers. But is there a healing bonus that you get from attack bonus? Or does that only come from the healing effect? I feel like it would come from the healing effect. Cody says depends if they're a hit point based healer or attack based healer. It seems like most of them that I've seen thus far, which is very limited, have been attack based. Attack Yeah, attack-based healer. So an HP-based healer, what would that look like? What would it say? Would it just say like the healing is based off of the health points of the healer? Obi-Wan Kenobi says, do I want to promote often? Huh. My experience is you won't be able to promote that often whether you want to or not. Cody says, yeah, some healers need attack bonus mains for inspiration skills. Interesting. Alright, so for this one we got crit damage, attack bonus, hit points, and attack speed. And then that was the last one we need to level up. Right now doing plans right now. Let's go back, and again I'm just going to auto put these things into place here, starting with arrogance, and moving to aim, and then I'm going to do cyclone, followed by Wolf Girl. I think she's high enough up now that I want to get hers or others. Let's do the healer, then go with Brienne, followed by Eye Patch Girl and Galen, I think. So this is Maureen, that's her name. I'm slowly remembering it. Maureen and Galen. And then I suppose I don't know, I did word. I think we skip him for now. Go on to Voltus, who is questionable at this point. He's becoming less relevant as time goes on. We've got crowd control girl over here. It's Mari. Alright, so now who's left? Who did we not do? I suppose we'll do Barrett. We'll try to get him a little better, you know? Maybe this terrible magician guy. And then go root at the end here. Alright, there we go. Cody says, like, Dao Chan is an inspiration champ, so good for her. Stroby, you have limited resources as a beginner, and so you will want to be somewhat careful. I would try to focus probably mostly on whatever kind of purples you may have. For the blues, Borut does good for a long time, this dwarf guy. This healer here is pretty decent, unless you have some upgrades, and then Voltus. Rex is a good tank for a while. Dill is AFK for a minute doing dishes. Good luck on that. Alright, so we got those thrown out there. Go back. And then what was it doing? Oh yes, here's stage 8. Gear raid 1. Alright, stage 8. What do we have here? What is this? You'll be up against a horde of ground enemies. Beware of heavy ballista attacking your wall that may cause splash damage. Beware of the chosen skeleton champion who will use crushing stomp to attack nearby heroes. I think the way that I did this last time is I used the first wall as a tank and built my defense behind that wall, as I recall. So, it looks like this has the chosen, he's the big boss. Then there's temple guards. They protect Lord Pupolkin. Alright, these are, so far, these are all melee. But this thing is ranged. It's a heavy ballista. It comes out and just shoots at the wall, and it kills your heroes who are around the wall. Longhorned Crawler, Komodo Crawler, and a Scalekin Berserker. Okay, so, we go back and go to fight. And then let's see there. I mean, it's kind of okay, probably as is. I don't see any real need to change what we have there. It suggests 108,000. We have 170,000. Maybe we can manage it. Who knows? Um, Cody says, I feel that Dale was doing laundry earlier while listening. LOL. Good. Good. He's getting the chores done. That's what's important here. Stroby says, okay, going to grab some dinner. Lurk mode initiated. Excellent. Cody says, you got this. I believe in you. Yeah, I think there's a possibility that I might. You never know. Alright, let's see. Okay. This dude can only hit one in front. Here's what I'm seeing though. Our wall has changed. We now do not have as much distance between it and the portals. Everything has changed about this map. I should have looked at it more carefully. So then in that case, maybe I put Bert here. Maybe I don't put him out at all yet. Deep thoughts. Having to rework the entire thing in my head real quick. I think then maybe we start with putting Arrogance out here behind the wall. And then what if we put Aim out? Aim can get a couple in front of him, but not very many. He's so wimpy. So okay, that's all right. Let's give it a shot. What if we stick? Okay, what if we stick Bear in here? And then we stick Aim behind him. Bear's gonna die. Okay, not surprising. He does best. All right, there we go. Try to kill some of these guys. All right. Well, should have used the wall as a wall. Alright, that's fine. We'll go with her next. And the thing is, it's a questionable deal, and I feel like we're gonna be on the defensive here one way or another, so let's do this. She won't hit as quickly, and her poison won't take effect as quickly as a result, but that's okay. See if we can get her out next, I think. I'm going to face up. Just to be a primary area of defense, and also where everybody's going to get hit the worst from this ballista. It's almost like, it's like a dot, that's just constant. I think that, in that case, maybe the better... I don't know, it's a tough call, really. What if we put her out next? Yeah, sure, like that. Get Aim behind the wall, where he's safe. And he can still strike through the wall. May as well use her ultimate. Now, her here, and she can go this way, hit a decent number of them. I may try putting the other mage outside of healing range. He may not live very long, but he'll do a little bit of damage. So, hopefully before he dies. Who knows? I could do the slow thing on them. I want to wait for a second. There we go. Now we do it. Don't really want to do that yet, but I will do this. I may as well do his thing. Well, that wasn't so bad. Cody says Arrogance doing Arrogance things. Gotta love it. Yeah, that's right. Hide behind a wall and hit. That's how it is. Alright, we got 30 diamonds, 660 XP potions, 1,800 coins, and one life giver weapon. There we go. Life giver weapon for the win. Okay, now. I mean, Arrogance, of course, just dominated on the DPS as usual, as Bodhi has mentioned, essentially, followed by Poison Girl, and then Brienne, then Voltus. He's just so far down now. Look at that. He's doing half the damage of Brienne on this fight. And granted, again, it's not his area of expertise, this kind of fight, but nonetheless, it's a poor showing. He's just above Mari at this point on the DPS for that level. It's rough. It's rough because Mari is mostly utility with a little bit of DPS, so it's tough. Alright, well, with that in mind, I don't really think that we're going to benefit from this life giver weapon, honestly. So let's just move forward and go back to the storyline, because we did clear stage 8, which is what's required here. AoE heroes are far more effective in this stage, it says. Yeah, well, my AoE hero didn't do quite so well in this stage, but with Arrogance, he carried the team, so always right. I have 20 diamonds, then I got sell gear one time. Oh my goodness, we have to sell gear. Sell unwanted gear for gold. We don't want to sell gear. If we must sell gear, let's sell some blue gear, and let's sell gear that's not equipped. How can we do that? Hide enhanced and locked gear. Yeah, let's do that for sure. And hide exclusive gear. I doubt I have any of that. But alright, now I'm feeling better about this selling gear business. And I'll sell some of these things that I have 500 up right here. Alright, so not even gonna look at it, just doing it. Alright, done. Now, having finished that, we can move forward with the storyline. 50,000 gold, claim it. Alright. Hero's Path has some kind of, okay, here we go. Equip 3 heroes each with 3 pieces of gear at level 8 or above. We've already done that, so we claim this cool little legendary extract right here. On 1 level or level 40 or higher hero. Yeah, we did that. We claim our 2 small stamina potions. Clear stages in Gear Raid 3 to obtain 1 piece of legendary or rare gear. Well, we can do that. No problemo. Now, I don't think we can do stage 10. We barely made it through stage 9. If it's the thing that I'm thinking of. It is. So let's go ahead back to stage 9 and give that fight. Now the question is, you know what, we'll use an auto fight that'll go a little bit faster than doing it again. So on 5-2 speed. So, here we go. We can sit and watch at our leisurely pace. And let's read the defense of the order. It says, increases faction team members' basic attributes by 5%. Periodically grants all faction team members a shield equal to 10% of their max health for 15 seconds. The more faction allies there are on the team, the more frequently it takes effect. So it's a defensive shield. That's cool. Alright, so all of their attributes go up by 5%. And once every 15 seconds, or once every some period of time, they get a shield equal to 10% of their max HP. The more people there are in the group, in the faction, the more often that goes off. So that's pretty cool. I think it definitely made a difference when I used it. This one increases faction team members' damage by 30% and healing bonus by 30% for 20 seconds. The more faction allies there are on the team, the more frequently it takes effect. Again, we don't have any exact numbers on this. How often does it? How often does this one? With 2 members on the team, could time it out and figure out exactly how often that goes off. But I don't know. At the moment, it's very vague. I feel like we could use more exact information on these types of things. I wanna see stats, guys. Come on, where's the numbers? You know, these very vague things being said are questionable. All right, we almost have this done. There we go. All finished. Alright, so we got for this 594 XP potions, 2,000 gold, 22 Forgotten Palace trophies, 1 Occult Shield Ring, and 1 Twisted Blade Bangle. That's cool to get 2 things, and one of them is a legendary, whatever. That's cool. Stats look like Brienne at the top, followed by Arrogance, and then the Poison Girl. She's so far behind though, like she's doing almost half. I mean, like just over half. Well, I mean, just barely. I mean, okay, over half. We'll go with over half. Arrogance is the best, and then it drops down to Mari after that. How sad is that? It's it's unfortunate. It's rough. I mean, granted, they were later coming out on the board, but wow. Dill says, I'm back. Y'all didn't summon without me, did you? Nope, 0 summoning has occurred here, friend. Alright, we're gonna complete this. I guess I should have actually gone and unlocked that, enhanced that piece of gear. I guess I better go do that real quick. Because you never know, it may be just the part that I needed. Who knows? So we have storage. Go to this brand new shiny gold occult ring. And enhance that up real quick. So it starts out with rage regen, which is very nice. Then you get critical damage, defense, and hit points. I mean, okay, I guess. Get through this, and then of course if anybody needs it on their persons, you know, maybe they do. I feel like my weapons are not great on their characters either, but I'm not terribly worried about it. Let's go check on the black market because he's got new stuff available. Nothing fancy, nothing that I need. Let's go to heroes. We've got first. We must check on dragons, of course. Nothing. How's about aim? No. Cyclone, you know, Cyclone, I feel like he does decent DPS really for a fighter. It's not like great, but it's acceptable, you know? So we got the Wolf Girl. I think we need to check on the healer. No, nothing there. Then how's about Brienne? And you know, she's getting pretty rough. Eye Patch Girl is. Dalen. By the way, Stroby, speaking about Patch Girl, did you know that you can turn off the voiceovers if you find them annoying? You can't turn them off individually, like for each person, unfortunately, but you can turn them off overall in your settings. Control Girl, check on her. So far, nobody's actually needed this piece, it seems. Check on Baron. No, he doesn't. I think I checked on Voltus already. But we'll see if Rex does. Rex does. Alright, great. Good job, Rex. You needed a piece. And we'll try this healer over here, too. Alright, great. Great. Got a little bit of upgrades anyway. Alright, now we're going to go on over to storyline. And we did clear stages in Gear Raid 3 to obtain 1 piece of legendary rare gear. So we get that 50,000 coins for that. Here's stage 6 in Gear Raid 3. We can claim that because we've done that. That's 50 diamonds. Equip 1 hero with 2 pieces of gear at level 12 or above. We've certainly done that, so we'll claim that 100,000 gold. Own 2 level 30 or higher healers. We do that, so let's claim that 20,000 hero XP potion. Promote 2 healers to promotion grade 4. We only got 1 of them. This is a sad day, though, because it means we have to get the second one. This one has been promoted sufficiently. The one we would need to promote, sadly, I fear, is this one. Let's see if there's any possibility that we have anybody better, but I really don't think so. I'm going to click this again, and then I'm going to sort by healer taps. It's just terrible, really. It's not great. Alright, so we have this dude. He's our, like, second best healer, I think. He has a good range. I like his range. And his healing things are good because he can clear detriments off of people, which is super cool. Grants attack-based healing to 2 allies in range. So he's one of the ones you talked about that specifically says attack-based. I feel like she also says attack-based. It's the lowest HP, but yes, she grants attack-based healing. So it's based on her attack, not their attack. Alright, then we have this girl. Grants crit damage increase to all allies in range. That's kind of cool. That's her ultimate. She grants attack-based healing to all allies in range, and her locked thing, when using gold Maple's boon, grants crit rate increase to allies within range. It's actually not bad. Crit rate plus 10% takes effect only when stronger than the current buff/debuff on the same attribute. Cool. Something to think about. Then we have her. Grants defense increase and 10% inspiration to all allies in range. Cool. Grants attack-based healing to 1 ally in range. And every 10 seconds, the next healing gives the target defense increase, lasting for 2 seconds. Cool. Alright. And then we have this person. This person has Revitalizing Food. Heals 1 more ally. Lasts for 30 seconds. Single target heal just grants attack-based healing. And Prayer increases attack by 15% for 15 seconds. Cooldown of 25 seconds. So we've got a little bit of utility for some of these folks. Kind of like maybe this one. Alright. We've got Spring and Autumn. How interesting. I feel like we're already so close with this guy, though, that I want to go ahead and do him, probably. Dispels 1 debuff for an allied target in range and increases the hero's base healing by 60% for 28 seconds. AoE heal, and it's pretty good range. Grants attack-based healing to 2 allies in range. Not bad. For basic healing and when with skills on, increases the maximum number of friendly units that can be healed by 1. Cool. Alright, so I think he's the one we want to do. And it wants us to get him to level 4, which is 1 level up. Which just means I can go and raid here. And maybe we can get this. I see that Dill says she's pretty good. Autumn, yeah, it did look like there were some benefits to her. I could see it as a possibility. And honestly, if they were all level 1 right now, I'd probably go ahead and level her up again as like if I just needed a little bit of healing and I needed some utility, then I think I would use her for that. This guy has really good healing range. His distribution really of healing is kind of cool. He's not quite at the back of it. He's got a space up. But alright, let's go ahead and what are we doing here, I wonder? Stage 6, Stage 5, Stage 4, what is this? Okay, so I'm done up through Stage 8, it looks like. Okay, I see what's up. So Stage 6 is the highest that I can go and still get this color of Insignia of Endurance. Okay, so let's go ahead and fight this then. Let's see what we've got here. Map info. Alright. Is this one of the ones? I think this might be one of the ones. Yeah, Poisonous Mist. So we have to have some healers, or at least a healer, hanging out in here. I feel like 1 healer would be sufficient probably for this. Yeah, let's go for that. I have a healer here. I see that I don't have all of this filled up. I can throw another of those guys out. I don't know that I'll need him. Definitely don't think I need that guy. I don't know how many melee we can put out. Don't think that I need him. I think I probably will just need the one healer. I could be wrong, but I think. So let's throw her in. And maybe Baruch. Okay, we basically could have 3 melee guys, really. Because, well, we could have a 4th one, but he won't live. Could throw Baron out there. He's gonna die anyway. Okay, well, let's see. I think out of these, I would lose Baruch. Maybe trade for who is going to do better. Don't really know. They're all going to die pretty quickly. Could put him out with the continual damage being out there with no healer at the front. But we'll see. So I think I will throw Arrogance out first. And probably right here. Yes, right here. Then we could do in front of him. Oh, well, that's funny. I was thinking backward entirely, apparently, but that's okay. That works. All right. So we got that, and then we can put out the healer here and go this way. I put him on the wrong end, but that's okay. We're fine. In that case, I'm going to go this way. And then I think put out Brienne next. Okay, Brienne can hit 3 ahead, so may as well put it here. Like so. It's hard to say, really, at some point, who to put next, but I think we'll go with the Poison Girl. Her poison really won't do much right now because theoretically they're going to go down very quickly and shouldn't really have any time for that to matter much. But we'll stick him next, I think. And then we've got Mari over here. Realistically, though, I think we better do her first. So we'll do her, and then, we can put Mari out at the back. To slow things down in case anything does start getting through. That would be a problem. Maybe I don't, though. Maybe I wait and see how things go. If things start looking nasty, I can always put that cyclone out at the end back here. Really, I can't imagine that's going to be an issue. In fact, I'm just going to preemptively stick a field out when we step out. Game over. Alright, so we got 420 of the XP potions, 400 coins, and 3 insignia of endurance 2s. So let's see, we complete that. And how many did I need of those things? I don't know. Don't tell me I didn't go bad. So still see if. Alright, we actually only need 2 more of those. So we'll do this and we'll go raid, and then we're just gonna do auto fight once. And this should go pretty quickly. So alright. It's gonna go 2 times speed the whole time. And it's just, you know, should be pretty much a slider, I think. We're halfway done with it now. And this ought to give us enough to level this second healer up to a 4, promoting up to a 4. And then I think we can move on with that storyline quest. We got 420 XP potions, 400 coins, and 4 insignia of endurance tubes. Now we can get out of this, come back over to him, and promote him up. That's actually a 3-star, not a 4-star. I erred in my judgment. Alright, in that case, we need to go get some more materials here. I see. This is showing us what we're going to, not what we're at. Alright, so we get materials. We go to raid. We need how many first? We need 9 more of these gold insignia guys. I wonder what this is. Who knows? Map info. Okay, so it's the same kind of thing. But this time we will need 2 healers because it's going to be split up like that. Why would it do this to me? Okay, so we will need the 2 healers here. We've got Raging Mutant Rodents, Scourge, and Butcher for this one. Well. Let's see. If we have 2 healers and we put one in either one of those sides, I don't know, it's not great. It doesn't make me thrilled, but I guess. Wait. Let's see. Healer and healer would have platform that would be fine. I don't really like it. I like it the other direction, I think. But if there, we put him up front there. Then we have a little bit more healing covered. Alright. Let's go ahead and start this. Gotta do what you gotta do, says Cody. Yeah, I actually failed to get the second healer in here, so it's fine. They're just gonna have to survive on their own. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's go ahead and face this direction again. And then, what shall we do? Try to not die. That's the next step. How do we not die with only 1 hit? Okay, well, not very well. That's how. I think maybe we wait till the last minute to put the other guy out. We have a couple of lockers there. And then there's the possibility of just trying to bring things down before it gets that far. Alright, so if we did that, how would we do that? We would get probably her out first. Could go there. Might not be the best place because honestly, maybe we let him die. We go here and heal this direction. And then we could get out, perhaps Brienne could do well facing which direction. This would cover those two pretty well. So maybe that's what we do. And this way for now. We'll have to get somebody out to stop the assault from over here. He's gonna die. Ah, not good enough. Alright. In that case, how about we stick them back here for now? They'll die and that's fine. We've got this guy coming that way, that guy coming this way. And that one's dead. That's fine. We can put Ian out here for now. Facing this way. Got more coming though, unfortunately. Maybe we're out of time. Yeah, no good. Try again. Okay. Restart. This time we do good. This time we put him here. He gets healing. We put the healer next. And bottom middle again. It's gonna put healing on most of our guys. Got him basically covering the top for now. Should be able to put Brienne next toward the bottom. This direction. Whoever's put at the bottom of the block isn't going to get any healing. So, the question is, can we simply bring him down? Only way to do that, really, is gonna be, not this guy. This guy is not the way. That is what we've got at the moment. So, next, then, would be who? Who's next? I think really that the poison girl is next. Don't like having to wait for her, though. But I feel like that's going to give the best coverage. These are just so fast. Alright. So, those guys up there are doing okay. We've got 3 more deployables that we could put out. Can we put her here? I'm not sure it's necessary. The slow needs to happen at the bottom more than anything. Now we only have 10 more to get. So I'm gonna wait and see what I need to stick down. They're going to secure this route, so it doesn't really matter. There'll be plenty of time for them. Let's I'll just speed it up. See if I need anybody else really. I guess I can put her down for now. And then you can always withdraw her later. Didn't need to. Alright. Alright, so we got 8 insignia endurance 3s for the first time completion. 600 XP potions, 620 gold coins, and 5 more of the insignia endurance 3s as they overflow. So, alright, complete this. Then we can go back and promote this guy up. Alright, now he's a 4-star. He's on par with his compatriots. Alright, now, since we've got him up here, do we want to go ahead and just raise his level up? Not really, not right now. I don't really need him for the most part. He's just kind of an extra guy. Alright, so back to the storyline. Alright, promote 2 healers to promotion grade 4. We got it. We claim our 50,000 XP potions. Own 2 level 40 or higher heroes. Yeah, we definitely have that. Huge stamina potion by 1. Here's stage 12 in the insignia of marksman grade. That seems far. It seems far along. We're on stage 10. It's not good. It's not a good position to be in. Highly recommended heroes. The only one of the highly recommended ones we have currently is Brienne Element. Prepare to face the lizard flies and other airborne enemies that are known for their light armor. It's not good. Yeah, alright. This is the one. Normally only one overlord with lizard fly volume. It is big, and its chitinless shell has turned a dull purple after years of scratching. Inconspicuous, but dangerous. Records say some deadly ones who prey on travelers passing by. Alright, so these guys don't have heavy armor, but you'll notice that the Lizardfly Overlord, in spite of saying light armor, has very high hit points and, some defense. They all have a little bit of magic resistance. So, alright, unfortunately, our heaviest hitters are not marksmen. It's a sad day, but it is what it is. What if we used our newly raised healer to keep Brienne and, at least Brienne alive? We could definitely trade whoever this goblin is out for a healer. Say we have the healer and we have Brienne. Now what if we just get the faction guy in there for his faction bonus? And take out Liam, because Liam is fairly garbage at this point. And we put in Ian to give that boost to Brienne. Now we could improve her DPS by adding more people. Do we just, lay into Brienne or not? That is the question. The other thing is, do we actually need 2 healers when the only one we actually care about staying alive probably is Brienne, but actually maybe also the wolf girl, but we put them both there in the same area and keep both alive. So let's take out healing too. And look at this for a moment. Unfortunately, there won't be any spots for melee, so we can't actually place down any of that type of thing. Too bad for arrogance. We can, however, get some more guys in for faction to boost the faction bonus for Brienne. Would it be better to do that, or would it be better to put in some not very good mage or archer? We can even add Liam back, and he's just not good. Okay, what if we redo this? Because I know they get all kinds of crazy. Alright, so if we do it like that, do we have anybody? Not really. Not great. It's as bad as I thought it was. To put the bad wizard in, or to bring in some more. Wizards don't do that much. They have magic resistance. So, I suppose we'll put him back in. Alright. Let's try it as is. Odds are we'll die. Bugajoa says arrogance might be okay since he can shoot up. Problem is, Bugajoa, I don't believe that there's a spot to put down a melee in this level. I could be wrong, but I don't think that there is. If there was, then I would say absolutely. I could take a moment and check, and then put new start, probably. Arrogance would be amazing if I could put it down. Yeah, agree. I could throw him in place of Bowman just to see if he can be placed. I really don't think he can. Bugajoa says probably better to green than Beirut. Well, okay, so the only reason I would want Beirut is just to get the faction bonus that he adds to Ian. So, I don't know. I feel like sticking with this guy and trying to pump up Ian's damage a bit more. Because I really don't think arrogance can be placed here. Like I said, I can try it. I'll give it a try. We'll see if we can or not. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure not, but we'll see. Maybe. I've never done this particular map anyway. Let's find out. One more, right? Oh, you can. It's amazing. Life is golden once more. Alright, in that case, I'll stick him right here. And then we can stick Brienne at the front of this mess. And then we can put the healer out behind all of that, theoretically. And we'll see if Brienne lives long enough to get the healer out. Excellent, Brother Joe. I'm very glad we were able to stick him out. That's going to make a big difference, I think. That being said, I don't know if... Yeah, okay, she can put it to the top guys like that. That's great. Alright, wonderful. In that case, let's see if we can slow them down some. And try to get hit more often. And then we'll see if we can get any kind of damage going with this poison girl. I guess we go ahead and put the marksman out next. No, I don't think I have anybody hitting those guys over there, though, unfortunately. That's going to be a big issue. Insufficient damage will be done to the top guy, I'm afraid. We have, I think, Poison Girl. No, it's the bottom. It's the bottom that the problem is. Okay. Top. I don't know. Can we do it? Come on, Voltage. You can do it. Good job, boy. Alright. Okay, so these are the last ones. Let's go ahead and blow them up. Alright. Excellent. Alright, so we ended up with 12 of the insignia of Marksman 3s, 600 XP potions, and 640 coins for that. Nice. Very good. Thank you for the tip there on arrogance. I was certain we couldn't use it, but turns out we can. All is well. Alright, so now gotta think about that top row out there. Alright, so fight again. Now knowing that we can use ground guys, boy, that's nice. Alright, so we'll go ahead and see. They suggest 83,200 for this. We have 157,851. Very nice. Okay. Strophy One Kenobi says back with a full belly. That's very good. Very good for you. Okay, let's go with Brienne first, since she can hit him first and foremost. I should have put her up top. I meant to. Failure. Oh well. I had thought a moment ago that Poison Girl would be better in this space, and that I should bring Brienne up one. But alas, that is not the way I went. Okay. Better get the healer out. And then you can put out the Poison Girl next. And either direction doesn't really matter greatly. So I guess there is fine. Maybe slowing them down at the bottom would be good. Like that. Maybe. Might be better. Now, if we're going to slow them down there, we could put the DPS. Well, okay, so put one here. And then one up there. Ought to have had them face the other direction. Right. Facing up here would be good. For all of them. We actually have Poison Girl there right now, so the more dangerous area would be here. About we can get him through. They'll probably die pretty quickly, but I don't know that it matters, because I can trade him out with the other guy eventually. Yeah, he died a little faster than I would have wanted. That's okay. Alright. Never mind, you know. Now we're having an issue because we let that one go. That's a problem. We don't have time to get another one out. Shame. What a shame. Oh well. That's okay. We can redo this and look. So, top ended up being an issue. I really wasn't concerned about top because I had thought that the Poison Girl would be able to take care of it. So that's not how it went. We'll have to give another go. Cleared it, but we didn't get our 3 stars that we wanted. So we got 8 of these in subdued marksman 3s, and we got 1 legendary extract, which is very nice. 600 XP potions and 680 gold coins. Complete that. Try that again. We'll do better this time. Nope, stage 11, but not done there yet. Alright, right here. And this time we'll see if I can do any better at this. That's the whole problem. Let's see, first and foremost, getting Brienne out, that's a good idea. And then we get arrogance out. It's very nice. It's a solid middle defense, actually, just the two of them. So we get those two out, then we can get the healer out, I think. Cody says, be right back, gotta run to the store. Alright, there we go. Now I've done it again, you'll notice. I did exactly the same thing, in spite of all of my telling myself that that's not what I was going to do. I did it nonetheless. What a shame, huh? In fact, what a shame. I'm gonna go this direction, though. Try to get these sides covered. I think that Brienne and Arrogance can cover the middle. But I'm not sure about the sides. I mean, the sides have been the issue so far. So, we're going to try to deal with that. In this way. Hopefully that will be sufficient. We'll see. Speed this off, I think, which I can't do much until we hit right there. Now, hold on. Which way is having more trouble? It looks like the top is having a little more trouble getting things dealt with. Alright. Now, let's speed this up, and if you see anybody getting by on the bottom, I'm going to undeploy someone and move them to the bottom. Big plans. Move someone else to the bottom. It'll be this lizard one. But as it turns out, no need for any of that. We got the victory in hand. Alright, cool. We got 600 XP potions, 680 coins, and 4 insignia parchment 3s. Very nice. Complete that. And then, now we're on stage 12, which is what we need to get through for this next thing. Real quick, we'll look at the guides and make sure the map looks the same. Okay, the map should be fine. Lizard Fly Overlord and Lizard Fly Imago. Okay, looks good. Now, maybe we can manage this. Who knows? Alright, try again. So this time, what if I did this a little better? What if I did this side? She actually can't hit that far still. Okay, hold on. Let's restart this. That's no good. She can't hit the sides anyway without turning that direction. I think I'd rather just keep her where she was. And then we're going to do the same kind of theory going on here. We'll see if it works. It might not, I don't know. It's kind of rough. I'm very low on good marksmen, unfortunately. I have some questionable marksmen at best. Alright, so we put this girl up top. She can cover up to there. I'm going to have to get some people looking in both directions, really. Get Mari here and slow folks down in that direction. then what? I'm gonna put him here. Maybe. Maybe so. Maybe put him back here. And then her here. Ah. Maybe didn't face it the right way though. I should have faced it down. Because now we actually only have him going that way. Now we've got this other problem where we've got the fly that made it by. Uh-oh. This guy just doesn't do anything. No bueno. Yep, that fly is just gonna make it through. That's all there is to it. Well, that's a problem. Oh well. It's alright. Looks like we'll be redoing this level later. So close and yet so far away. 2 points of damage off, actually, is what it was. Alright, well, we got 13 of the insignia marksman 3s, 600 XP potions, and 700 coins for that. Do this again. Well, we're not going to do it again right now, because we did clear stage 12 technically, and we'll come back for it later, because I'm going to have to take off in a minute. So, we've got some rewards to claim. We got these 2 small stamina potions. Take those. Promote 4 marksmen or mages to promotion grade 4. We got that, so let's claim this huge stamina potion. Clear campaign stage M7-9. Let's go over adding that. We're far, far from that. We have not finished stage 6-16, so that's long and long away from us. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go to the guild because, no, not guild, friends. So I'm gonna add Stroby to friends. I had intended to do that already, and in my mind, just let it slip. So let's look for Stroby. Stroby! Why is your name not Stroby? Have you fixed your name on there yet? It is. Oh wait, maybe with a capital. Try that. There you are. Okay, alright. There you go. Friend request sent. Okay, let's see. I don't need to claim that right now. We got some events we might can work on here. Alright, so we've enhanced clear pieces, and that's brought up our level here. So we can get 40,000 gold. One of these 4-star cycling powers. And 40 diamonds right now. And then, if we can get another, 4,140, no, 3,140, of these, no, 3,640 of these points, then we can get this, these 2 summoning crystals. And we probably can, because we've got 8, well, okay, I don't know, we got 8 hours, 52 minutes. We'd have to do a lot of enhancing gear. It's some possibility that we can get that, but we'd have to be enhancing gear like a maniac. It's possible. We'll say maybe on that. Alright. Go over here and recent. Oh, there's Stroby. Great. Alright, now let's invite you to guild. And then also, I can make you on the favorites list so that you can be among the favorite friends here. It's in the other friends section. If only I can click buttons good. So hard. Alright, go down and you can't find one. There it is, right at the top. Alright, give me a gold star. There we go. Okay, there we are. All is well. All is well. Excellent. Alright, get off of that. And then I think I am going to have to take a break and whatnot. So, do some relaxing things for a little bit. Um, so, excellent. Dill says getting to the bottom of that tail of the smith is pretty expensive. Yeah, I can see that it would be. In fact, what is at the very bottom of it? At the very bottom, there's two more of the summoning crystals. Yeah, but that's almost twice as much as the next tier one that we can possibly get. Yeah, it's quite a bit. So let's see. The good part is you do get 100,000K at the beginning of each of these lines. It doesn't go very far, but it goes a little ways. Okay, so let's see. Stroby says I don't have guilds unlocked yet. Ah, well, hopefully you'll get the invitation when you do. That'll be good. Alright, gotta get off for now. It was a pleasure streaming with all of you, and nice chatting with you as always. I've got to run for a while. I don't know how long I'll be before I stream some more, or which game I'll be doing, but I should be back later today at some point on some game. So, have a good time till then, and goodbye for now.